Interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. XY Soul misses it. So too Kiana. Boss Izzy is also with the back markers. Will the Conqueror takes off fast. Ferret is in chase. Mr. Linders in the orange on the outside. Asked to pick up, that's Kiana, as they drive past the half mile and come flashing past the 7/16th. Will the Conqueror adjust the leader? Kiana and Neck down on the outside. Ferret is 3 or 4 lengths back. He's a lion now. Asked to make progress as they leave the 3. Last Hurrah and XY Soul race wide. Boss Izzy runs the rail. Mr. Linders has faded. April Spirit second from the back. And the last of all, it's a Blue Persuasion as they come thundering into the top of the lane, a quarter of a mile to go, and Kiana now explodes on the outside and takes that lead, but begins to drift off a true line. Will the Conqueror between horses? The favourite, He's a Lion, shaken up by Dick Cardenas and asked to close the gap as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Kiana. Here is He's a Lion now letting out a roar down against the fence, and He's a Lion now snatches the lead and begins to draw away. It's He's a Lion and a Dick Cardenas coming away to take the first comfortably by maybe 4. Last to rise second, XY Soul is third, Kiwana is fourth, Blue Persuasion is fifth.
They're off and racing. Ooh, Sachet gave the rest of the field a huge jump. As Sophie Say goes into an early lead, it's Sophie Say So in front of Goose Pimples, right against the rail, rushing down on the outside. That's High Sluice Square, just behind them. That is Ralph's Treasure. Then comes Thousand Treasures. Then comes Miss Marbell, and hopelessly out of it at the moment. That is the slow starting Sachet. They head toward the 2.5 furlongs point, and it is on that lead, Sophie Says So. Running out on the outside in the middle of the track, that is High Sluice Squared. Right there too, that's Goose Pimples. But it is on that lead, Sophie Says So, looking to be in command at the moment, coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Ralph's Treasure in chase, but Sophie Says So has blown this field away. And Sophie Said So, and Ian Spence sprinting off and sprinting clear and will win this by maybe 9 lengths. Second, Ralph's Treasure. Then comes Miss Marbella and High Sluice Squared back in fourth.
Six furlongs. They're off. Jukebox misses it. Alive didn't and grabs an early lead. Good Conscience a half a length down on the rail in the blue. Casually Yours races out wide of Miss Brayton. Informer Gladiator widest of them all. Newbridge fitting in between horses as Miss Brayton continues to fade. A break back to Midnight Warrior, and the slow starting Jukebox continues to run at the back. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. Good Conscience and Alive matching strides. Good Conscience just by ahead. They leave the 7/16th behind them. Alive continues to stay with good conscience. A break of 3 or more lengths as they leave the 3. Informer Gladiator now joined by an improving Miss Britain. A break back to Newbridge and Casually Yours. Jukebox now asked to make a move. And at the back of the field, it's a Midnight Warrior as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Alive has the lead on narrow one. Good conscience continues to fight on down against the rail. Miss Britain needs to find 4, maybe even more, but it's Alive with that lead, trying to shake loose from Good Conscience, and now Alive goes on. It's Alive beginning to draw away. Good Conscience is hanging tough for second. Miss Britain is further back and racing in third, but it is the favourite Alive. Inside the final 16th, it's Alive and Ray Lewis. Thus, Ray Lewis powering away. Action-packed Ray Lewis wins by maybe 5 over Good Conscience. Miss Britain is third. Casually Yours is fourth. Jukebox running on is fifth.
Them. And now they're off and racing. The Survivor does everything wrong and is left way at the back of the field as Body Move goes into an early lead. So it's Body Move from chased on the outside and coming around. That's Shine For Me. Then comes Blinding Light right against the rail. That is She Who Has No Name. Just behind that one, that's Planner. Then comes Ants Attack, and way out of it, that's the Survivor. They head towards the 3. Passing the 4, and it is Body Move just about a length and maybe a length and a half in front of Contented to stay into second. That is Shine For Me, about 4 lengths before we come to Blinding Light. Then comes She Who Has No Name. Planner comes next, another 7 or 8 lengths before we come to Ants Attack, and racing at the back of the field, that's the Survivor there at the top of the lane, and it is Body Move in front, trying to run off the course, but in the middle of the racetrack, that is Shine For Me. Body Move right against the rail. Shine For Me coming to the near rails, also coming on, that is a Blinding Light, but it's Body Move looks to have the lead, but Shine For Me is out wide, so it's desperately tight, coming to the half a furlong pole, and it is Body Move in front. Shine For Me has blown it and run off the course, so it's Body Move sprinting away. Gonna get tight for
furlongs round. Quick dash. They're off. But Tuso left at the back. She's Dallas Love. Skips through and gets a clear advantage. Bold Move moving down from the outside with Tornado Steel. Social Mischief races on the rail. Hail the Queen is also running out wide as they leave the half-mile marker. Firecracker races in behind that group with a Galloping de Veloz. Bushfire now asked to go as they make their way toward the 3. First Offense races up with Social Mischief, then Blood Moon as the field string out. But Tuso races in behind them, then Chief Dissident and Princess Catalia. They share last. That's the order. They're coming into the top of the lane. She's Dallas Love, now attacked by Bold Move on the outside. She's Dallas Love hugging the rail. Bold Move out wide, may just have the nose in front, but these two are battling. She's Dallas Love continues the fight and now goes on by a length from Bold Move. She's Dallas Love, leaves the furlong pole and now begins to open up. Bold Move is chasing, but it looks to be in vain as She's Dallas Love leaves the 16th pole, and it's all over. She's a Dallas Love, and O'Neill Mullings have captured it in the end by maybe 4 or more. Firecracker is second. Blood Moon is third. Close between Tornado Steel and Bold Move fading.
They're off and racing. Towards the near side, Phenomenal One gets a good start. Right in the middle, that is a Minnie the Whack. Right there too, that is the Gifted One. Towards the far side, that one tacking across from the one draw, that is Nothing But Trouble. They spread right across the field as they come out of the chute and come to the furlong and a half pole to the near side. It's Phenomenal One. Phenomenal One could have the overall lead right there too. That's the Gifted One traveling nicely. It's Phenomenal One in front coming to the off a furlong pole. Phenomenal One looks to be getting away from this field, and Phenomenal One begins to pull away. The Gifted One running a good one into second. Phenomenal One beats the Gifted One. Then comes a Phonometer over on the far side finishing fourth. That looks to be JJ the Striker. Got type of it.
They're off. You're My Sweetie is the one that steps off at the back of the field. Danka moving fluently on the outside gets that lead and begins to draw clear. Margarita chasing in second. Prince Kazir is back there in third, joined by Bad Khaleesi as they flash past the 5, and You're My Sweetie yet to recover. Down the back stretch they go. They're about to leave it and arrive at the half mile, and Danka, striding out purposely, has that lead. Danka on that lead. Margarita chasing. Prince Kazira half a length down on the outside as they lead the 7/16. Bad Gal Khaleesi is 5 lengths back and racing second from last, and You're My Sweetie yet to recover. They've left the 3 behind them. They arrive at the 5/16th, and Danka attempts to go all the way with that lead. Margarita continuing the chase. Prince Kazir has made some progress. Further back to Bad Khaleesi and Forget You're My Sweetie as Danka has been in control from the off. Margarita now comes a-calling, but Danka continues to kick sand at them as they flash past the furlong pole. It is Danka out in front. The rider having a look over his shoulder. That's a Wesley Henry, and the Danka may just not be for catching. Inside the final 16th, it's all Danka, the 1-4 favorite. As Peter Aiello would say, easy money. Danka wins by maybe 6. Margarita is second. Prince Kazir is third. You're My Sweetie has improved 1 place and will get 4th over Bad Gal Khaleesi 5th.
This is the Valbert Marler Memorial Cup. They're off and racing. Captain Sparrow rushing on the outside and breaking early today. Playfair rushing up in the middle, right on the inside. That's Midnight Galaxy. Watching them from against the rail. That's Battle Angel. Just behind them, Captain Sparrow backing out of it. Also coming into it, that is a Brenda Boy. And overtaking Captain Sparrow, that is a Solo Black. They make their way coming out of the chute and head toward the 6th. And on that lead, it is a Midnight Galaxy, just from Playfair on the outside. Midnight Galaxy and Playfair sparring for that lead. They're about 2 or 3 lengths in front of Pineapple Racing in third. Right there watching them in fourth. That's Brenda Boy. Just behind them in fifth, that's a Midnight Galaxy. A gap of 6 or 7, or maybe make that 10 to Captain Sparrow, and racing at the back of the field, that's Solo Black. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3, and Midnight Galaxy ekes out the lead about 3 or 4 lengths in front. Brenda Boy sent in chase. Right there too, that's Pineapple Racing in third. Watching them from fourth and looks to be fading. That's Playfair. Playfair overtaken now by Battle Angel. Also hunting up and coming on. That is a Captain Sparrow left hopelessly out of it. Solo Black. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Midnight Galaxy still keeping them at bay, coming to the 2.5 furlong and a half pole. Midnight Galaxy slipping away from Brenda Boy, toiling into second. Captain Sparrow is now making progress, but it's Midnight Galaxy still keeping on, coming to the furlong pole. Midnight Galaxy, Brenda Boy is grinding away at the leader, but it's Midnight Galaxy still in front, coming out wide. It's Captain Sparrow, Midnight Galaxy, driven for all his word from Brenda Boy coming. Midnight Galaxy, Brenda Boy trying to get to Midnight Galaxy, but Midnight Galaxy goes on to win the Albert Marlowe Memorial Cup over Brenda Boy, Captain Sparrow, and Battle Angel back in fourth.
Field in line for the Luchipu Trophy. 1 mile ahead of them. They're off for the Luchipu. Atlantic Convoy, Fearless Force, they're at the back of the field early. Immeasurable Joy in the center took off fast. There goes Blue Vinyl now under the pump early and asked to get that lead. Immeasurable Joy chasing with Sister and Treasure out wide. Atlantic Convoy and a Rhythm Buzz race just in behind as they charge away toward the 6. Rainsville races further back. Lion Charmer is next. Further and beyond in the Gold 6 races ahead of Fearless Force as they lead the 6 in the All Red. A break back to Mr. Senator trailing the field. They're approaching the final 5/8 of a mile, and a Blue Vinyl on the outside and Rhythm Buzz. These two now eye to eye as they charge down the back stretch, with Rhythm Buzz now going on from Blue Vinyl. A long neck separates them. Sister and Treasure asked to overtake Atlantic Convoy as they arrive at the half mile and go swinging into that turn. Rainsville has made ground. Immeasurable Joy attached to his outside. A gap of 5 or more to Lion Charmer. Further and beyond now stoked up and begins to make ground. Mr. Senator toward the back. And last of all, it's a Fearless Force as you're about to arrive at the 5/16. Blue Vinyl and Rhythm Buzz, they continue the duel up front and come thundering into the top of the lane. Blue Vinyl drifting out wide. Rhythm Buzz gets a perfect rail run, and these two continue the battle. In behind them, that's Rainsville down against the rail. Atlantic Convoy in the center, and Sister and Treasure now making some progress. But Rhythm Buzz has them off their legs. Less than a furlong to run. Can they catch this? Rhythm Buzz and the bustling Philip Parchment. He's all over Rhythm Buzz, and Rhythm Buzz responds by running away from this field to win the Luchipu Trophy by maybe 6 or more. Blue Vinyl and Rainsville in a photograph for second and third. Sister and Treasure is fourth. Atlantic Convoy is fifth. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. It's now time for our changes on the card. Today's first offers high five wagering along with a Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 10.2 million and the Catch 9 in excess of 1.6 million. Race 2, that's where the Place Spot 8 and the Quick 4 both begin. A Place Spot 8, single winner bonus there in excess of 95,000. Quick 4 in excess of 593,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5 star begins. A single winner bonus there in excess of 1.8 million. We have a scratch. Race 3, scratch number 3 tapping in. Tapping in is injured. That's race 3, scratch 3 tapping in, injured. A race 4, high five wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Race 5, high five wagering on the beginning of the late 5 star. Number 1, Sneaky Joe, not eligible, a scratch. Race 5, scratch 1, Sneaky Joe, not eligible. Race 6 is the Father's Day special. High five wagering on the strike 4. Strike 4 has a single winner bonus now becoming a carryover. as we have a mandatory payout in the strike 4, and the single winner bonus is in excess of $1.6 million. So mandatory payout, race 6 in the strike 4, single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $1.6 million. Scratch number 3, Fantastic Hedge. Fantastic Hedge is injured. Race 6, scratch 3, Fantastic Hedge injured. Moving on to race 7, the Mark My Word Trophy. That's where the late triple begins. Race 8, High Five Wagering. And that's where the late double begins. Race 9 offers High Five Wagering. Scratch number 3, Duke of Springs. Race 9, scratch 3, Duke of Springs. Duke of Springs is injured. So myself and Kevin will be back with you when the horses are running. Stand by for our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you in your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
A very good day to you, all listening fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Booty Mile. We're here for Sunday racing, and our feature today is going to be the Mark My Word Trophy. That's going to be race number 7, a field of 7, go a distance of 1,820 meters or 925 yards, with a purse of $1.4 million up for grabs. And we'll see reigning horse of the year in action. That's Fun Can Done, going up against two-time horse of the year, Atomica, and there's also Sheer Delight, Run Judy Run, as well as Geolithic, Mamma Mia, and Neo Star. So that promises to be a very exciting contest. The Father's Day special will be race number 6. Of course, today is Father's Day, and a very happy Father's Day to the responsible fathers who are supportive emotionally, financially, and spiritually to their children. And I can tell you a lot about that indeed. So a very happy Father's Day to the responsible fathers out there. And that's going to be race number 6. The Father's Day special, a field of 13, will go 1,000 meters straight, and that's a maiden conditioner, so native bred 3-year-olds. Regular 6 jackpot booming up to $10.2 million, and that continues to climb. And we have mandatory payout in our Strike 4, which will be races 6 through 9, with a jackpot of close to $2 million up for grabs. So that's going to be the big ticket items on the card. Actually, 2 big ticket items, of course, the Regular 6 as well as the mandatory payout Strike 4. Not to be discounted, the Catch 9 is also getting quite heated as well. That's starting race 1, 500,000 minimum guarantee payout. And we continue to look forward to many winners all round. We're 40 minutes to go to post for the open contest. Still windy here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. It has been windy for the last couple of days well, and this wind has been assisting the runners over on the backstretch. But when they turn for home, they're up against it in no uncertain manner. So the headwind against the runners continue to be a factor here. The first event, which kicks off for Regular 6 and Catch 9, we have a field of 10. They have all stood their ground and are going to be saddled for the first event. The favorite at 1-5 in the early wagering is number 10, Big Jewel. And you're getting odds of 5-1 for number 8, Big Argument. So for you rake players out there, Big Jewel, Big Argument, we could have a big start to the Catch 9 and Regular 6 here. Bugatti is horse number 4 at 9-1. And the next best supported horses in the market, 9-1 for number 5, and that's Zion. You're getting 7-1 for number 1, Turn on the Light, followed by double-digit odds all round. So Big Jewel, the big favorite in race number 1, Demar Williams, picks up the mount for Trainer Ryan Derby. And I remember that race where Cataba won, Big Jewel was second, and a horse named No More Diesel was third. And coming to the furlong pole, Cataba looked beaten left and right. No More Deals, that one didn't carry through the run. Big Jewel was outside, didn't carry through the run either. So Cataba really was all out there and got the job done. Well, Big Jewel is back, cutting back by half a furlong now, from 6 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. And the Demar Williams replaces Wesley Henry in the saddle for trainer Ryan Darby and owner ROAD. Though cutting back by half a furlong was so sharp last time, all coming to the furlong post second by a length, that the half a furlong shorter should not matter here for Big Jewel. And Big Jewel appears to be one of the soundest and fittest horses in the lineup. Big Argument, the other big in the first event. Anthony Allen rides on Michael Marlowe, and this Big Argument beaten on last by 18.5 lengths behind Tigray Express, who was a runaway winner. And Tigray Express, this one has really impressed in recent times, and I'm expecting Tigray Express to be bank contention when this one returns to the races. Number 4, Bugatti. This one gets odds of 6-1. Tyrus Andrews rides to Donovan Plummer. Last time won 9th by some 15.5 lengths behind Emperor of the Cats and Jaguar. Going 5 furlongs straight. Bugatti now comes on the bend. Equally effective at riding the bends. And I'm expecting Bugatti to be bank contention to throw it here. Tyrus Anderson for Donovan Plummer and owner K&R Syndicate. Number 8, Big Argument. Number 10, Big Jewel. Number 1, Turn on the Light should be thereabouts as well. Turn on the Light has Oshadine Robertson riding for trainer Orville Johnson. This one is fairly capable at this level as well. Going for 4, Bugatti over 10, Big Jewel, then 1, Turn on the Light, and 8, Big Argument to kick off the 9 race card. Let's now take a look at my Regular 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the Father's Day card. Starting off in race number 1 with the horses 1, 4, and 10, 1, 4, and 10. And that's Turn on the Light, Bugatti, and Big Jewel, 1, 4, and 10. Race number 2, taking a match race here, 1 and 6, The Real Identity, Money Box, Race number 3, kindly note at number 3, tapping in is a scratch. Going to go 1, 2, 4, and 6. I'm interested. All is right. Papa Gray and Captain Philip. Race number 4, make it 1, 2, 7, 8, and 10. Speed on Wheels, Nerissa's Angel, Monster Vigorous, Global Machine, and Military Light. Race number 5, kindly note at number 1, Sneaky Joe is a scratch. Scratch about Sneaky Joe. Make the numbers here 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Natural Dancer, Princess Talisi, Manislam, Bernard the Quick, Here Comes Doc, and Wayne's Princess. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, the Father's Day special. Please note that number 3, Fantastic Hedge is a scratch. And banking number 11, Enthusiastic. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 3, 7, and 8 in race number 1. Race 2, Robert goes 2 and 3. Race number 3, 1 and 3. Race 4, Robert goes 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Race number 6, make that race number 5. Robert goes 6 and 7. And race number 6, 2, 4, and 10. 2,880 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 also kicks off in the first event with that minimum guarantee period of a half a minute up for grabs. Going here for 1, 4, and 10 on the first leg of the catch 9. Third on the light, Bugatti and Big Jewel. Race number 2, banking number 6, Money Box. Race number 3, please note once again, number 3, tapping in is a scratch. Going to go 2, 4, and 6. All is right, Papa Gray and Captain Philip. Race number 4, make the numbers 2, 7, 8, and 10. Nerissa's Angel, Monster Vigorous, Global Machine, and Military Light. Race number 5, please note once again, number 1, Sneaky Joe is a non-runner. Going here for numbers 4, 9, and 10. Natural Dancer, Here Comes Doc, and Wayne's Princess. Race number 6, the Father's Day special. Once again, please note number 3, Fantastic Hedge is a scratch. Make number 11, My Banker, Enthusiastic. Race number 7, the Mark My Word Trophy. We're going 1 and 5. Fun can't done. Reading Horse of the Year versus former 2-time Horse of the Year, Atomica 1 and 5. And race number 8, the penultimate leg of the catch 9. Make the numbers 3, 5, and 8. Hickory Slim, Girl the Butcher, and Al Kebulan. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch 9. Number 3 won't go, and that's Duke of Springs. So scratch number 3, Duke of Springs. We're going 7 and 10 on Rudy Dude and Roger the Warrior. 6,480 will get you my catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off in race 1 with number 10 as a single. That's Big Jewel. Race 2, Robert goes 1 and 6. Race number 3, 1, 2, and 6. Race 4, Robert goes 4, 5, and 7. Race number 5, 4, and 10. Race 6, 7, and 11. Race number 7, 1, 4, and 5. Race number 8, Robert goes with 7 and 11. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch 9, Robert goes 8 and 10. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's catch 9. Best of luck rated on catch 9 and Reggae 6. Both kick off in the first event. And as I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So hopefully you'll be able to start on both your major exotics, your Reggae 6 and catch 9. And thereafter, you should be able to try to make your way home. Race number 2 is next. We'll start the quick 4 and play spot 8 here. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. The play spot 8 had a mandatory period recently, and we started the first yesterday with the single winner jackpot. The quick 4 minimum guarantee period of $250,000 as well. 7 horses will go 1400 meters of 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5s and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5s and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. Going here for the numbers 1, 3, 6, and 7, namely the Real Identity, Waterman John, Money Box, and Double the Cash. 1, 3, 6, and 7. Double the Cash was 5th last time out by 4.5 lengths, going 4 furlongs straight behind Timekeeper, Coalition, and Handyman. Steps up in distance now to 7 furlongs. The car picks at the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion, and this one should be given a look in as well. Money Box, Radish Roman rides for Arnold Rambali Jr., and we didn't see Radish Roman in action yesterday, so he was down for the day yesterday, back in action today. And it was singles all around for a rider, so no rider was able to double up yesterday. Well, Radish Roman back in action today. You can look forward to him or some other jockey winning multiple races. It's just that that it happened that way. Whenever Radish Roman is around, he makes best use of his mounts and wins as many races as he can. and the other riders usually follow through in doing the same. Yesterday, though, it was a singles day for all the riders. So Money Box, second by half of it last time out behind Medal Award, going 6.5 furlongs. Looked all over winner at the quarter pole, first by 3.5, past the furlong pole, first by a length and a quarter, but then was caught by Medal Award in deep stretch. Has a half a furlong longer to travel, not seen much speed in the event. So this Money Box could turn out to be somewhat of a lone speed here. And when you have Radish Roman on a lone speed, you know that's going to take a world of catching. So Money Box is going to be the top selection in race number 2. Number 1 is The Real Identity, third in that same event, won by Medal Award over Money Box. Was coming from way off the pace at a half mile, fifth by 14 lengths. Then made some ground, 4 by 6.5 at the quarter pole, third by 5 at the front pole, and went down by length at the finish. Everett Clunis picks up the mount, replacing Philip Partred. Everett Clunis was aboard to victory on the 26th of April when winning by some 11 lengths with this Real Identity. Looking forward to the Real Identity to be running on strongly once again, but I suspect that Money Box is going to have the first run. And with Radish Roman on the first run, the Real Identity is going to have his work cut out to get back to this Money Box. Tequila Flight doesn't have the speed. Waterman John has pace at times. He now reports from the barn of Michael Thomas. So a change of barn here for Waterman John. Blinkers off. The customary blinkers taken off. Tongue tie now fitted. And he has raced in tongue tie 3 times, has never placed. He has raced in the blinkers 24 times, 2 wins, 4 seconds, and 1/3. So the change of barn, the removal of the blinkers, not really encouraging here for Waterman John. Jaheim Anderson has the assignment. Let's see how well this expensive to follow Waterman John will do first time for his new connections. Going for number 6, Money Box to get the better of number 1, The Real Identity, then 3, Waterman John, and 7, Double the Cash. Race number 3 is next. We kick off the early 5-star here. Scratch number 3, Tap It In. We're down to a field of 6. They go 1,500 meters, or 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, non-runs of 2. The purse is 750,000. Tap It In out makes the pace a little bit more easy for the other front running types, such as Papa Gray. If he gets out of the starting gate in good order, he can lead. We also have the likes of I'm Interested, who, once he gets a good break, he can also lead. And All Is Right has pace as well, but not the most consistent front runner. But if she gets out of the starting gate in good order, she can also be forward placed, going 7.5 furlongs. All Is Right, though. Anthony Allen for Michael Marlowe. Yesterday we had the running of the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup, and of course it was great to see Michael Marlowe in the winner's enclosure, along with other family members making a presentation after the running of the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup. Tongue tie now fitted on All Is Right. All Is Right has raced in the tongue tie 5 times, no results as yet. Has worked well on the 8th of June, went 6 furlongs in 1:18.4. Alongside Big Argument, we see Big Argument in action in race number 1. Currently at odds of 5-1. Big Argument now 1-9 for Big Jules. Prohibited favorite with a half an hour to go to post for race number 1. So All Is Right worked with Big Argument on the 8th of June. And she looked well in that workout, so we're going to keep her on the right side. I'm Interested with the Canterman chain. Edison Jody Thomas, visor up fitted for the first time, has been thereabouts on 2 attempts at nuns of 3. 4 by 5.5 cents last time out to Kismet, Princess Sophia, and Papa Gray. Granted that 5 by 5 3/4 to the hot dancer Papa Gray and Charming Sound. I'm Interested should put in a decent effort here. Number 4, Papa Gray. Aaron Chatry, welcome back Aaron Chatry. He hasn't been in action for the last couple of weeks, well, maybe a couple of months too. So he usually does very well when returning. And this Papa Gray has been in good form. Second to of the last 3, second by just 3/4 of a length, beaten by the hot dancer going 6 furlongs on the 4th of May. And on the 23rd of May, second by 3/4 of a length, beaten behind Sir Wong Don, looking all over a winner when going 7 furlongs on the 23rd of May. On the 8th of June was served by 5 lengths behind Kismet and Princess Sophia going 6 furlongs. Now getting a furlong and a half longer to travel. And Aaron Chatry replacing Eric Horton in the saddle. Looking forward to Papa Gray being bang in contention where it matters most. And Captain Philip, Eric Horton, he's on this one for Barrington Dawes. Notably, he was aboard Papa Gray for the last 3 assignments. Papa Gray trained by Barrington Dawes. Captain Philip trained by Barrington Dawes. And Tap It In, who was an intended runner, also trained by Barrington Dawes. So one of the 3 Barrington Dawes entries a scratch tapping in. That leaves 2, Papa Gray and Captain Philip. So Captain Philip, not the quickest of racers, but has a good late turn of foot. Look for Captain Philip to be finishing effectively from off the pace. Was 4 by just a little 3/4, going 7 furlongs on the 23rd of May when beaten behind Sir Wong Don, Papa Gray, and Amy the Butcher will make that Shram the Butcher. Small field of 6, but it appears to be an interesting and competitive contest to kick off the early 5-star. Going here for number 2, All Is Right. To get the better of number 4, Papa Gray. Then 1, I'm Interested. And 6, Captain Philip. Race number 4 is next. We'll kick off the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee period is 3 billion. And we have a field of 11 declared to go postwards. And these are nature bred fours and up nuns of 2, and imported fours and up maidens. A restricted allowance 5. The purse is 750,000. 5 round. The minimum dash coming around the bend. I've narrowed it down to numbers 2, Neresis Angel, 7, Monster Vigorous, 8, Global Machine, and 10, Military Light. 2, 7, 8, and 10. That's where we're going in race number 4. Global Machine number 8, Richie Shakes picks up the mount for Turner Carlton Cunningham. Disappointed the last couple of outings. 5-2 last time out with Port Francis, going 64 rounds. Led for the first 3 furlongs, but weakened rapidly to finish 7 by 20 lengths behind Chief This Is That Never and Military Light. 2 starts back was 6 by 10 lengths at 3-5. Ridden by Romain Gordon that day. Outsped behind Social Mischief, Linseed Market, and Military Light. Has been beat by Military Light in his last 2 races. Military Light is here, John Post 10. But Military Light not as quick as Global Machine. And coming 5 round, if Global Machine can get the lead, he could make all the running. The effort of the 12th of April is far more encouraging than the last 2 efforts. Showed speed for the first half mile in a 6 furlong contest and beaten to 3rd behind Galopin de Veloz and Princess Catalea. Anything near that type of performance reproduced here by this Global Machine. We'll see Global Machine being hard to deny, but he's not the most consistent of racers. Runs a big race now, and then he takes a while to run another big race. Hopefully today will be that other big race, and I'm going to make this one my top selection. Number 10 is Military Light. As I said, beat the 8-horse Global Machine when they last met, going 5 round and 6 furlongs on the 26th of April and the 31st of May. So there's a distinct possibility that Military Light can beat Global Machine once again. Ray Lewis picks up the mount for Gary Griffiths aboard Global Military Light, replacing Rataj Marweer. And this Military Light ran on, making rapid headway, going 5.5 furlongs, beat by Bushfire, second by length and 3/4. And last time out, going 6 furlongs, was checked at the start and lost a lot of momentum early, but then finished well to finish short by 5.25 lengths to Chief Dissident. And never once able to reproduce a similar effort and getting a trouble-free run, Military Light could prove strongest at the finish. But he's allowing 4 kilos to Global Machine. Global Machine will be at 51 kilos, confidence of the 3-kilo claim of Richie Shakes. And Military Light will be at 55 kilos with Ray Lewis aboard. So I'm leaning towards the advantage at the handicap there, advantage at the scale with Global Machine. And I'm taking Global Machine as my top selection over number 10, Military Light. This though could come right down to the wire. Number 2, Neresis Angel. She won on debut at 10-1, February 2024. Beating Roman Princess and Sipidon Sunshine. But since Step It Up to Nuns of 2 has not been as close, but has shown good speed, and she should show that good speed once again. Romain Gordon picks up the mount for Trina Alfred Brown. Look for Neresis Angel from this 2 draw to be able to make the pace an honest one. And number 7, Monster Vigorous. This Monster Vigorous is a fairly consistent filly. She's been ridden by Tanisha Wolf, and this Monster Vigorous was prominent for a long way in a 6.5 furlong contest on that, won by another mission over Buttercup. And Solace came to the half mile, 3rd by 2, past the quarter pole, 2nd by half, past the furlong pole, 3rd by 2 lengths, finished up 4th by 3.5 lengths. Then on the 10th of May, on the previous outing, chased the pace for a long way, going 7 furlongs, 2nd by 4.5 mile, 3rd by 2.25 at the quarter pole, and then weakened a bit, 5th by 5.5 lengths behind Provident, Never, and Seaplane. Once Monster Vigorous can get out of the starting gate in good order and be close to the pace, I'm expecting Monster Vigorous to acquit herself well and be able to give Tanisha Wolf a good run. An interesting 5-round contest to start. Or Twilight 6. There's speed from the inside with speed on wheels. Shayna Ellis riding for Matthew Williams. We have speed towards the inside as well from number 2, Neresis Angel. There's also Kensia, John Post 3, which has good speed. So there's good speed towards inside. We also have speed that's going to be possible coming from Noble Monarch, number 5. There's also speed from Global Machine. So there's going to be an honest enough pace ahead of anyone that wants to run on here. And towards the wide outside, number 11, Linseed Market also possesses good speed and can flash that early dash at any given point in time. So this could really set up in a big way for Military Light. But I'm going to work here with number 8, Global Machine, to hold on grimly over number 10, Military Light. For 3rd, make it number 2, Neresis Angel. For 4th, make it number 7, Monster Vigorous. Twilight 6 with that minimum guarantee period of 3 minutes begins here in the 4th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Father's Day. Mark my word card. Starting off with race number 4, going wide with 1, 2, 7, 8, and 10. So in addition to that quartet I mentioned, going to throw speed on wheels in the mix as well. So 1, 2, 7, 8, and 10, speed on wheels, Nerissa's Angel, Monster Vigorous, Global Machine. And the closer, Military Light. Race number 5, kindly note once again, number 1, Sneaky Joe is a scratch. Make the numbers here 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Natural Dancer, Princess Talisi, Manny Slam, Bernard the Quick, Here Comes Doc, and Wayne's Princess. Race number 6, the Father's Day Special, scratch number 3, Fantastic Hedge. And banking number 11, Enthusiastic. Race number 7, the Mark My Road Trophy, make it 1, 4, and 5. Fun Can Done, Run Julie Run, and Atomica. Race number 8, the penultimate, make it 3, 5, 8, and 13. Hickory Slim, Girl the Butcher, Al Kebulan, and Lucky Papa. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Scratch number 3, Duke of Springs, make the numbers 0, 7, and 10 on Rudy Dude and Rouge the Warrior. 7,200 will get to my Father's Day Twilight 6. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 4 with 3, 4, 5, and 7. Race 5, Robert goes 2, 4, 5, and 10. Race number 6, 7, and 11. Race number 7, Robert goes 1, 4, 5. Race 8, 3, and 13. And race number 9, 8, and 10. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck, wager on Twilight 6 on the Father's Day card. Race number 5 is next. We'll kick off the late 5-star here, and we have a field of 10 given the scratch of number 1, Sneaky Joe. Race 5 is a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse is 800,000, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 4, 5, 9, and 10. That's my best 4. Natural Dancer, Princess Talisi, Here Comes Doc, and Wayne's Princess. 4, 5, 9, and 10. Wayne's Princess with the Sneaker Fox Radish Showman riding for Gary Griffiths. Gary Griffiths has 2 inches here. Wayne's Princess and Here Comes Doc, and they both look likely to acquit themselves very well. Wayne's Princess last time out, going 5 furlongs straight to a third by length and a half, running on to Cosmic Force and Loyal Action. Prior to that, 4 by 6 and 3/4, going 6 furlongs to Lion Charmer, the Hot Dancer, and Natural Dancer. Looks perfectly suited to 7 furlongs, has mid-race space, can run on as well, and this would be a fine ride for Radish Showman, this Wayne's Princess. Number 9, Here Comes Doc. Wayne's Princess is still bait. He is also the type that runs on well coming from off the pace. Ray Lewis picks up the mount, replacing AJ Allen in the saddle. And this Here Comes Doc ran on to be third by 2.5 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs on the 5th of April behind Fly Blue Jet and Lion Charmer. 2 starts are back, 4 by 7.25 behind Tiger Mead at Lion Charmer and Uncaptured Empress. Broke so last time out, going 6 furlongs and was not able to really get back on terms with the leaders. But this 7 furlong trip should be far better suited to his running style. And with Ray Lewis riding fairly well, I'm looking forward to Here Comes Doc to be back in contention where it matters most. Worked well on the 9th of June, 5.5 furlongs in 112 flat, easy by 105.2. So we keep Here Comes Doc on the right side. So Gary Griffiths has a very strong hand here in race number 5 with both Here Comes Doc and Wayne's Princess. Number 4, Natural Dancer, showed return to form on last when chasing the pace for a long way there. That race was led by the Hot Dancer over 6 furlongs. Natural Dancer passed a half mile, second by into the quarter, passed the quarter pole, second by into the quarter, third by 2 3/4 at the front pole, and finished up third by 5 lengths. Devin Thomas picks up the mount, replacing Anthony Fraser, the apprentice, and Devin Thomas rides here from Marlon Pusey and Houston Stables. Natural Dancer, having indicated a return to form, should be able to be prominent from the word go and fight out the finish as well. Princess Talisi, number 5. A late running sort. She should be coming on from off the pace. Damar Williams rides to Errol War and Oda David Reed. Was served by 4 1/4 lengths last time out, the final load. And Wayne's Princess, that was over 7 furlongs in 128 flat. Final load was the winner. Wayne's Princess was just a half a length clear of Princess Talisi. So they should be in close proximity of each other once again over this 7 furlong distance. Look forward to Princess Talisi finishing strongly inside the final furlong. Going here for number 10, Wayne's Princess, just over number 9, her stablemate Here Comes Doc. Then number 4, Natural Dancer, and 5, Princess Talisi. Race number 6 is next. It's a Father's Day special, and we start the Strike 4 here. Mandate appears in the Strike 4, close to $2 million in that jackpot, converted to a carryover, and this indeed going to be a must-bet item. The Father's Day special. Scratch number 3, Fantastic Hedge. And of course, we celebrate our fathers today on Father's Day at Caymanas Park with the Father's Day special, and a very happy Father's Day to all our responsible fathers out there that support their children emotionally, spiritually, financially, and any other alley that you can think of that's positive. So a very happy Father's Day to all our fathers out there that are responsible and support their children in every possible way that they can. And I can tell you, mark my word on that, I know a thing or two about that. The top 4 for me here in race number 6 includes 2, make that 11, Enthusiastic, 12 altogether, 6, Prima Suprema, and the next horse of interest here is going to be number 7, Chief in Command. So the scratch is number 3, Fantastic Hedge. Had that one as my original 3rd choice. That one is now out, so I'm going to make a substitution and make it 11, 12, 6, and 7. That's going to be my best 4. 11, 12, 6, and 7. That's going to be my top 4 and order of preference. Enthusiastic has experience on his side. 3rd on debut by 2.5 lengths behind Bangarang and Alive, going 4 foot on straight. We saw Alive win yesterday, so that augurs well for the chances of Enthusiastic. Enthusiastic's 2nd appearance came on the 23rd of May, was served by 2 3/4 lengths behind Global Pursuit and Bubbling Warrior. So 2 good runs, 2 good 3rd place efforts on his initial outings. Romain Gordon maintains the mount for Anthony Babanuni at Oda Micros. Enthusiastic now comes a furlong longer and 5 furlongs straight. And based on the speed that he has shown on his 2 races to date, he should be able to lead this field, and he should be able to make all the running. There's a lot of unknown quantities here. We have debutants such as the Manipulator number 4, a 3-year chestnut coat by Successful Native, or the Zazi Dam Cora, not really doing much at exercise. We have number 5, the Storm, a 3-year bay fitted by Waterbeer player out of the Stormcraft, Dan Storm in Flyer. Tanisha Wolf rides for Patrick Lynch. The Storm will have LASIK for the first time for debut. Has looked fairly firm to the morning, but nothing eye-catching. There's also number 6, Prima Suprema, had her intended debut on the 15th of March, but was a late non-starter prior to race time, injured. So she's back at the races now. 3-year bay filly, and she's by Bold Conquest out of the overanalyzed dam. Primo Extremo. Charlton Riley, seldom called to ride. He's aboard for Jason Acosta and owner breeder Elizabeth Acosta. First time LASIK to be administered, and Prima Suprema has worked really well. 47.3 by 103.4 over the straight on the 7th of June. So definitely going to keep this one on the right side. Number 7, Chief in Command, another debutant. He intended to have raced for the first time on the 23rd of May, but was disqualified at the gates after rearing up in the starting gate just before they were about to be sent on their way. So he had to be scratched. He's a late foal on the 25th of June. I've been telling you about those late foals. We have seen quite a few late foals this season. And one that comes to mind immediately is I Dream Again. What a big run by I Dream Again in the 2000 Guinness. So late foals are not normally where you want to go as an owner or trader trying to acquire horses for the classic season. Late foals, horses fold in June, maybe the latter stages of May. They take a little while before they mature. First of all, they take longer for their knees to close. So automatically, their preparation has always been delayed. So they're born late, they mature late, and as such, they're not going to be as equipped to be at their best early in the season versus the horses that are early foals. Horses fold in such months such as January, February, and even March. So the late foals are usually at a disadvantage where their maturity is concerned. And this Chief in Command, folded on the 25th of June, he's by Sensational Slam out of the traditional dam Chief Diplomat, bred by Oret George Wellington, own dog stable, trained Spencer Chung and Ray Lewis. He's going to be aboard. LASIK for the debut, tongue tie also fitted. Chief in Command is reportedly of good worth. So we're going to look forward to him having a decent debut effort. Another debutant is number 9, Grey Lightning. He's also a late fold on the 24th of June. And one wonders what's been happening in the breeding shed for this crop of 3-year-olds. Quite a few late folds left, right, and center. Now, this Great Lightning is a 3-year-old grey roan fitted by Midnight Hawk out of the legal process dam, Miss Emily. Bred Christopher Wellington, owned Tiffany and family, trained Enos Brown, Richard Henry will be aboard, and Great Lightning has worked fairly well when 48 flat for 4 photos straight on the 7th of June. Nothing really eye-catching as yet. No LASIK set, no equipment yet, so this one will be all natural ability. First time of asking. Number 10, Skill at Arms, another debutant, a 3-year-old Bay Gelding, an early foal on the 20th of February. He's by Stormcraft out of the Halos Image Dam, Nyabingi. Bred Leo Akins and Ryan Montague owned. Soldier Camp Trade, the Captain Marlon Brown, president of the Jamaica Traders Association. 2-time champion apprentice, O'Shea Nugent, he'll be aboard. Blinkers, tongue tie, figure 8 fit for the debut. So this one has been truly focused for a good effort. First time of asking, so we're going to keep a Skill at Arms on the right side for our exotics, such as our trifectas, exactas, superfectas, and high fives. And another debutant drawn on the outside, number 14, Legal Fight. I found this name to be quite interesting because, you know, our big horse from way back is named Legal Light. And the only difference between Legal Light and Legal Fight is that L that starts the second word, fight. So this name for a horse could be indicative of some of the expectations of said horse. Legal Fight is a 3-year-old bay colt by Buzz Nightmare out of the Coded Warning Dam, Saraceni. And that makes him a half-brother to Smart Asset, and we saw Smart Asset run recently. And this Legal Fight is bred by Delroy Wallace, owned Jermaine Lynch and David Lynch, trained by Patrick Lynch, the professor, and Eric Dangerman Horton will be aboard. Legal Fight will have 53 kilos, compliments of the 4-kilo claim of Eric Horton. Hasn't been sighted doing any great works at exercise, but that's the norm for the Patrick Lynch horses. So we're going to have a look at the total later on, and you can also have a look at the fixed odds betting a little bit later on to see if there's any cash coming in for this Legal Fight, which clearly is named to go places. An interesting and wide open looking 6th event for the Father's Day special. With a lot of unknown quantities, a lot of debutants, a lot of first-time starters, a couple of late foals as well. And I'm quite sure that we won't be needed to do any paternity test here for the Father's Day special. So we're going to work here with the experienced, enthusiastic. I'm quite enthusiastic about this Father's Day special event with a lot of unknown quantities, a lot of first-time starters. For second, all together, Emilia McLean for Ryan Darby. This one experience on her side. Second, 2 starter back behind Queen Latifah. For third, we're going for number 6, Prima Suprema. For fourth, we're going for number 7, Chief in Command. So enthusiastic. Bank this one on my Reggae 6. Bank this one on my Twilight 6. Bank this one on my Kids 9. So I'm all in on enthusiastic. But if enthusiastic doesn't step up to the plate in the Father's Day special, it's going to be a wide open affair. Race number 6, of course, begins the mandatory payout. Strike 4 on Father's Day. Race number 7, the Mark My Word Trophy. We have a field of 7 going 1,820 inches or 925 yards. The Spectator Street as this event begins right in front of the grandstands. And it's always quite a captivating sight to see the horses up close and in person as they parade in front of us here in the grandstands. And also the load-down procedure, also quite captivating. And even more captivating is when the starting gate is opened and the horses break away from the starting gate with their jockeys jostling for good early position going into the clubhouse turn. And I tell you, I'm such a lover of thoroughbred racing that no matter how many times I'm at the races, when I see the horses up close and in person going into the gate right in front of us here at the grandstands and break away from the starting gate, it's as if I'm so captivated each and every time that really have a great passion for the sport of horse racing. Mark My Word was trained by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and this was one of his big horses. And another that comes to mind is Menudo. Richard Azan has had quite a few big performers here at Caymanas Park. So we honor Mark My Word with the Mark My Word Trophy on Father's Day. Farrier on duty, needed in the paddock immediately. The farrier on duty, please go now to the paddock immediately. That's the farrier on duty. You're needed in the paddock immediately. Fun Can Done, reigning horse of the year. Third by 6 lengths on his seasonal debut, beat by Barnaby and Atomica. Atomica was some 5.5 lengths in front of Fun Can Done. And Atomica also beat Fun Can Done by 11.25 lengths in the Jamaica Cup last year when he was third in that contest. Atomica won by half a length over Run Judy Run. Atomica, of course, a 2-time Horse of the Year. She had back-to-back Horse of the Year titles in 2022 and 2023. And I'm now coming to the conclusion that it's going to be near impossible for a horse to be voted Horse of the Year for 3 consecutive years, because no matter how good that horse is, whenever it comes on to getting that 3rd crown, it's near and next impossible. And I remember some years ago, a horse named Sensicila was flying left, right, and center. She was the best thing at Caymanas Park at that time, and she had already capped 2 Horse of the Year titles back-to-back years. And when it was the time for the 3rd year for her to get that title, she was outvoted by a 2-year-old Princess Pop Star. And I'm still mind-boggled as to how a 2-year-old could have been voted Horse of the Year over a seasoned Grade 1 campaigner who had so many graded stakes wins, classic win, and a 2-year-old who had only raced against a limited bunch of horses. She beat Insane Bolt every time she raced. She wins this week, she beat Insane Bolt by 50 lengths. She wins next week, she beat Insane Bolt by 20 lengths. She wins another week, she beat Insole by 30 lengths. And she was voted Horse of the Year over Sensicila. So I've really come to the conclusion that you're not going to get voted Horse of the Year 3 consecutive years for some strange reason. So Atomica, she beat Fun Can Done on a couple of occasions well, and she beat him for fun too. So she wasn't voted Horse of the Year. Of course, Fun Can Done won the Rich Mute Mile, and that would have carried a lot of weight, yes. But I've been lobbying for a points system to be incorporated in the Horse of the Year voting process. Certain races should carry points, and horses that win those races should be having some points tallied towards their record coming into the Horse of the Year vote. So if you win the Jamaica Cup, if you win the Gold Cup, if you win this, if you win that, we should have a point system to help to guide the committee on voting on who the Horse of the Year should be, as well as other votes. And a couple years ago as well, I recall a horse named Further and Beyond being voted champion steer. The same year that a horse named Calculus won the Derby. The Derby is the longest race at Caymanas Park, 2,400 meters. And Calculus won the Derby. Further and Beyond did not win the Derby, but was voted Horse of the Year. So some tweaking needs to be done as far as these voting processes are concerned. So having said that, we're seeing a matchup here, a rematch between Atomica and Fun Can Done, and the Fun Can Done. Clearly, Horse of the Year, and of course, he had a fair even run on his debut in the Ian Levy, third by 6 lengths there, behind Barnaby and Atomica. Has worked well since on the 8th of June, won 27.3 for 7 furlongs, beating Mamma Mia out of sight. With our 57 kilos top weight, we'll be allowing weight all round, and he's going to be allowing 3 kilos to Atomica. Atomica has been runner-up her last 3 assignments in the Chairman's Trophy on the 22nd of February, was second by 3 lengths behind Barnaby. Then in the Ian Levy going 8.5 furlongs, that Chairman's was over 7.5 furlongs, 131.2. Then Ian Levy was over 8.5 furlongs, 143.4. She led for 8 furlongs, just beaten within the final 25 yards by Barnaby, who flew home. May have gone too fast too early, had a 4-length lead at the quarter pole, had a 5.25 length lead at the furlong pole, and then ran out of steam inside the final 25 yards. Her last effort came over 7.5 furlongs when she stalked the pace this time around, didn't blast away from in front when ridden by Dane Dawkins. Stalked the pace, which was set by Commandant and her stablemate, Desert of Malibu. And she finished a strong enough second by 2 lengths, pushing Commandant through for the final half a furlong there. So now she's getting 3 kilos from Fun Can Done. She comes a 2-turn distance of 9 furlongs and 25 yards. There's going to be a lot of pace up front. The likes of Mamma Mia, no doubt, will be a rabbit here. 48.5 kilos, so Abigail Abel. The likes of Geolithic will also be a rabbit. Of course, Geolithic is trained by Peter Don Passard, and Run Judy Run is trained by Ian Passard. So clearly, the Passards have put Geolithic here to keep the pace honest. And of course, Fun Can Done is trained by Jason Acosta. And Mamma Mia, also trained by Jason Acosta. So Jason Acosta as well put Mamma Mia to keep the pace honest up front. So it's going to be a chess match here among the Passard, Da Costa, and as well as Gear Sobrati's Atomica. So I'm expecting Mamma Mia and Geolithic to be gunning it up front, and Run Judy Run to be stalking. Atomica will also be benefited from that pace scenario. She'll be able to stalk this time around. Neil Star from the stables of Anthony Nunes, that one should be throwing his hat in the ring as well. And Fun Can Done with the top weight. He's going to be getting a good pace to chase. So who's going to make the first move on Mamma Mia and Geolithic? Could it be Atomica? Could it be Run Judy Run? And we saw Run Judy Run fight Atomica right up to the wire in the Jamaica Cup last year, going 9.5 furlongs, second by half a length. So Run Judy Run performs on the big stages, ran second in the Jamaica Derby by half a length to Crown Chaser, and was second in the Jamaica Cup by half a length behind Atomica. So she's going to be right there in the thick of things as well. So this is going to be a tactical race. It's going to be down to the tactics employed by the riders. And this, as I said, is going to be a chess match of no uncertain manner here. And you can mark my word about that. The Mark My Word trophy. Going here for my favorite horse tip all time, Atomica number 5, to get the better of the horse of the year. Fun Can Done number 1. Then number 4, Run Judy Run. And to complete the frame, number 3, Sheer Delight. 5, 1, 4, 3 in the Mark My Word trophy. The 8th and penultimate is next. We'll begin the late double here. We have a field of 13 going 800 meters straight or 4 straight. It's a maiden condition. It's for 4 years and up. The purse 730,000. My best 4 includes 3 Hickory Slim, 5 Girl the Butcher, 8 Al Kebelan, and 13 Lucky Papa. 3, 5, 8, and 13. Hickory Slim, a full brother to none other than Mahogany, but he has not lived up to the expectations. He has not lived up to his full brother's potential. Hickory Slim, now trained by Donovan Phillips, a change-up bar now owned by Barmont Racing. Cheek piece is taken off, first time Lasix administered. The Wiley County Dick Cardinals picks up the mount. Hickory Slim, not seen at exercise, but this one was served on debut to Don't Tell Lulu King Pie. 6 next time out to Captain Sparrow, Rosetta, Brenda Boy. We saw those 2 horses in action yesterday, Captain Sparrow and Brenda Boy in the Valbert Marley Memorial. This Hickory Slim was sold by 4.5 lengths to Smart Trick and Rocola, going 7 furlongs, May 2024, and May 2024, 5 by 9 lengths to Supremacy, Zulu Warrior, and Princess Vianney. So Hickory Slim has run among much better horses than the field he's facing today. And if he's brought to the races in any improved fashion by his new connections, it won't be a race. And you can mark my word on that as well. Today, of course, we'll feature the Mark My Word. That's going to be race number 7. So Hickory Slim is where I'm going in race number 8. Al Kebelan, number 8. Deem Lame on all 3 appearances to date. Third by 5 lengths last time out, going 5 furlongs straight to Cherry Blossom. Cherry Blossom stepped up to run a big race. First time at nuns of 2. Lucky Papa was second. Lucky Papa eventually gained second in deep stretch, just getting better of Al Kebelan. Lucky Papa is drawn post 13 and cuts back in distance now to 4 furlongs straight from 5 furlongs straight. So chances are Al Kebelan will have the first run on Lucky Papa for the entire 4 furlongs straight distance, and chances are he'll hold that first run to the wire. Radish Roman rides for the second consecutive occasion for Errol Burke and Ona Bash. Second time Lasix for Al Kebelan. Look for Al Kebelan to be bang in contention from the word go. Girl the Butcher should be thereabouts as well. Demar Williams, Arnold Rambali Jr. Visor off, blinkers on, has worked well. 37.5 for 3 furlongs straight on the 7th of June, 38.2 for 3 furlongs straight on the 31st of May, and 38.3 for 3 furlongs straight on the 22nd of May. Girl the Butcher has a visor removed, blinkers fitted. Owner breeder Oliver Gray, aka Bulla Gray, who just love to get this Girl of the Butcher in the winner's enclosure for the Father's Day card. And Lucky Papa, drawn on the outside. Today's Father's Day, we have two horses named Papa. Papa Gray in race number 3. And Lucky Papa in race number 8. So if you're looking for the rake of the day on Father's Day, you might want to have both Papa Gray and Lucky Papa in all your calculations. Going here for number 3, Hikari Slim, to use class and get it done over number 8, Al Kebulan, then 5, Girl of the Butcher, and 13, Lucky Papa. The 9th and final, scratch number 3, Duke of Springs. We are down to a field of 11. They go 1,000 meters straight or 500 straight. It's for the claiming level. 500,000 down to 400,000. A field of 11 will take part given the scratch of Duke of Springs. 4, 7, 8, and 10 represents my quartet of interest. Basilicus number 4, Unruly Dude number 7, Magical Moon number 8, and Roger the War number 10. Roger the War has Radish Roman riding for trainer Philip Elliott and owner the Roughneck. Last time out, raced at the 700,000 level, steps down off the claim. Claim for 700,000 on the 17th of May and down 200,000, now down to 500,000. So usually when you see connections claim a horse, bring back that horse quickly, coming down the ladder, usually they are very serious about getting that horse in the winner's enclosure. And the choice of Radish Roman replacing Clive Lynch in the saddle clearly speaks volumes of the chances of Roger the War, and this one's going to be the top selection. One on the 23rd of March, going 5 straight at 700,000, beating Fearless Attack and Magical Mood. So Roger the Warrior gets the nod here in the 9th and final. For second, making number 7, Unruly Dude, runner-up 2 of the last 3, one on the other occasion, but has been deemed lame in his last 2 appearances when winning by neck, beating Special Gift and Cappuccino in February, was deemed lame. Last time out on the 3rd of May, was deemed lame when finishing second by 2.5 lengths to Lord of Atherton. And when expected to have raced on the 24th of May, was scratched prior to race time, deemed lame. So this Unruly Dude has been deemed lame 3 consecutive occasions. So soundness clearly an issue here, but he's now reverting to the straight course, and usually horses that have issues, they will be better able to go in a straight line. So no bends to negotiate today, and as such, Unruly Dude will keep him on the right side. Philip Partrent won the last race yesterday, and that was aboard Rhythm Buzz in the Lucci Poo. So he definitely tried to make it back-to-back night pan wins with this Unruly Dude. Number 4, Basilicus, now trained by Alfred Brown, reporting first time off the claim. Waiver claim option engaged, races without a tag, tongue tie off. Anthony Fraser picks up the mount. Basilicus, a very consistent performer over the straight course, and she is one that you have to use on your exotics, such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. And number 8, Magical Mood, also has good form to recommend. The diminutive one, Prince Holder, aka Dagger Master. He's in the side between the Byron Davis, also known as Pecco. Magical Mood, 4x4 lengths last time out at the 700,000 level, beat behind Emperor of the Cats, Jaguar, and Spirit of Light. Spirit of Light is present here, John Post 9. Not the best of form to recommend, but that 3rd place effort behind Emperor of the Cats and Jaguar would really give him a look in here. And of course, Magical Mood was 4th in that event as well. Reports from a change of barn, this Magical Mood, and we definitely keep Magical Mood on the right side. A competitive looking 9th and final on Father's Day, on Mark My Word Day, going here for number 10, Roger the Warrior, to get the better of number 7, Unruly Dude, then 4, Basilicus, and 8, Magical Mood. And I sincerely hope that you're in a magical mood today on Father's Day here at Caymanas Park and all of OTB's Island Wide. Looking forward to win some money to be able to celebrate the Father's Day in a big way. That's a handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis and those selections would have better guided you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day.
And number 3, Principal Tiffany takes the track early. Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 4 Bugatti make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 5 Zion 52.5 or 116. 6 Curlin's Flight 54.5 or 120. 7 Adenosine 53 or 117. 9 Tap It Good 54 or 119. 10 Big Jewel 52 or 115. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta Quinella. Trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The high five has a carryover no carryover in the high five. High five on its way to 250,000. A Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess 10.2 million and the Catch 9 in excess 1.6 million. Having a look at the Catch 9, it's heading for 600,000 and the Reggae 6 heading for 7 million. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1, and of course a very good betting contest. The Reggae 6 begins there, nearly $7 million wagered in the Reggae 6 pool with a whopping jackpot bonus in excess 10.2 million. The Catch 9 also starts here in race number 1. Catch 9 approaching 600,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.6 million. And today is the mandatory payout on the Strike 4. A mandatory payout, the Strike 4. Strike 4 starts race number 6. And a jackpot bonus carryover in the Strike 4 in excess $1.6 million. So the mandatory payout today on the Strike 4, race number 6. It starts jackpot bonus in excess 1.6 million. And as we speak of mandatory, we have a mandatory payout on simulcast at Belmont Park, a mandatory payout on the NY6 at Belmont, and that's in excess 700,000. So the jackpot bonus carryover at Belmont Park, mandatory payout today on the Super 6 in excess 700,000 over at simulcast. Get your wagers on here in the first as the runners make their way to post.
again, Forward Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the Multi Mile. It's Father's Day, and we are having the Father's Day special. That's going to be race number 6, and we also have the Mark My Word. That's going to be our feature, race number 7. And the Mark My Word has a crack field of 7, going 1,820 meters with a purse of 1.4 million for grabs. We see Fun Can Done, reigning horse of the year in action, going up against former 2-time horse of the year, Atomica. On to post for race number 1, Dragon 6 pool approaching 8 million. Catch 9 pool is at 550,000. Let's take a look at race 1. Top selection goes to number 4, Bugatti. 3-1 the price. Tyrese Ann is riding for Donovan Plummer. Has speed, goes well around the corner, also goes well up the straight. I'm expecting this one to bounce out in front and make all the running. For second, making number 10, the big favorite, Big Jewel. 3-5 for Big Jewel. Surprisingly, cuts back in distance to 5.5 furlongs. Demar Williams ran to Rand Darby and ROAD. Big Jewel clearly has what it takes to get the job done, but Big Jewel should be playing catch up to the likes of Bugatti. Number 1, Turn on the Light, in form at the moment. O'Shea Robinson rides for Orville Johnson. Look for this one to acquit herself well from the inside post. And at number 8, Big Argument. 8-1 for Big Argument. Fourth last time out at the Grey Express. Had several races at the overnight level, beaten behind much better horses. Once Big Argument can conjure up a brave effort here, she could very well put it across this field. 8-1. A good way to start your Reggae 6. Gonna go 4-10-1-8 in race 1. Bugatti to make one scrape and get the better of Big Jewel, Turn on the Light, and Big Argument.
Number 4, Bugatti, now a scratch at the gate. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. So scratch, number 4, Bugatti. Turn on the Light came out a bit late and is on the way to the start. Get your wagers on. The Catch 9 on its way to 600,000. The Reggae 6 continues to head to $8 million. Get your bets on. High Five now on its way to $300,000. Get your wagers on. They've closed up the front of the gates. Turn on the Light arriving at the start, so loading up will begin shortly. Get your wagers on. Last look at the pool. Catch 9 heading for 700,000. The Reggae 6 arrives at $8 million and climbing. Go to the windows now. Don't be shut out. Don't be disappointed. Horses now loading. Turn on the Light, the first to load. Rashid coming up to 2. This is 5.5 furlongs or 1100 meters, another quick dash. Principal Tiffany walks to 3. Zion heading for 5. Curlin's Flight. When ready, we'll load at 6, as Principal Tiffany refuses, first time of asking. So they try with this Principal Tiffany. Shaheem Gordon in the saddle. And in she goes. Zion now being led to 5. Next up, Curlin's Flight. Big Argument walks to 8. Big Jewel, the 3 to 5 favorite, heads for 10. In he goes. Adenosine will load at 7. And Tap It Good will be the final one. Tap It Good up to 9. The final one. Field in line for the first. The first of 9. Over to Michael Sims. And he's ready. Big Argument acting up. They're off for the first. Good start. Turn on the light. Principal Tiffany match strides, overtaken quickly by Adenosine. Blinkers on as Adenosine flashes by them now and picks up that lead. Turn on the light, a length and a piece back, racing in second. Tap It Good has made good progress. Big Jewel, the favorite, cruising down on the outside as they have left the half-mile marker. A break back to Big Argument. He's about 6 or 7 lengths off that lead, a gap of 6 or more to Principal Tiffany. Curlin's Flight attached to the outside. A Zion races right on their heels, snapping at them. And the last of all, it is Rashid, as they have left the 5/16th and will come thundering into the top of the lane. Turn on the light, switched on the outside, has that lead. Tap It Good and a Big Jewel. These three now going at it. Just in behind them and asked to make ground. That is Big Argument, but they thunder now toward the furlong pole. It is Turn on the Light, fighting hard to hold that lead. The favorite Big Jewel is also trying to attack down on the inside, and now Big Jewel looks to point, but watch. Big Argument closing with a flourish on the outside. Big Jewel just the leader. Turn on the Light continues to fight in the center, finding extra here. On the outside is Big Argument sweeping by, and Big Argument wins it from Turn on the Light. Big Jewel is third. Fourth, Principal Tiffany. Zion is back in fifth. We have a claim. We have a claim in the first. Number 10, Big Jewel, once submitted Michael Marlowe for himself. Michael Marlowe claims Big Jewel for himself.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, number 8, Big Argument. 7-year-old Chestnut Mare by Nasheet. I Don't Know by Kerry Gold. Bred Darren Longmore. Own New Blue Limited. Trained Mikey Marlowe, and a nice ride from Anthony Allen. The winning rider, the groom, Everton Reed. Second, number 1, Turn on the Light. A third, number 10, Big Jewel. Fourth, number 3, Principal Tiffany. And a fifth, number 5, Zion. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:11.2.
They're off for the first. Good start. Turn on the Light, Principal Tiffany match strides, overtaken quickly by Adenosine. Blinkers on as Adenosine flashes by them now and picks up that lead. Turn on the Light, a length and a piece back, racing in second. Tap It Good has made good progress. Big Jewel, the favourite, cruising down on the outside as they have left the half-mile marker. A break back to Big Argument. He's about 6 or 7 lengths off that lead, a gap of 6 or more to Principal Tiffany. Curlin's Flight attached to the outside. A Zion races right on their heels, snapping at them. And the last of all, it is Rashid as they have left the 5/16th and will come thundering into the top of the lane. Turn on the Light, switched on the outside, has that lead. Tap It Good and a Big Jewel. These three now going at it. Just in behind them and asked to make ground. That is Big Argument, but they thunder now toward the furlong pole. It is Turn on the Light, fighting hard to hold that lead. The favourite Big Jewel is also trying to attack down on the inside, and now Big Jewel looks to point. But watch, Big Argument closing with a flourish on the outside. Big Jewel just the leader. Turn on the Light continues to fight in the centre, finding extra. Here on the outside is Big Argument sweeping by, and Big Argument wins it from Turn on the Light. Big Jewel is third. Fourth, Principal Tiffany. Zion is back in fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn 3. Principal Tiffany. 8, Big Argument. 3 and 8 both go to be tested. The split's 24, 50 flat. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 1:11.2. The margin's 3/4 by 2. Your attention, please. Anthony Fraser, Garvin Harris, both wanted in the storage room. That's Anthony Fraser, Garvin Harris. You are wanted in the storage room.
And remember to join us for the 24 SVL 24th anniversary race day on the 21st of June. That's Saturday, the 21st of June. It's the SVL 21st anniversary race day, and it features the SVL 24th anniversary trophy and the Mr. Lover Lover. And also join us on the 6th of July. That's the 99th running of the Jamaica St. Ledger. And it features the fourth running of the Clovis Metcalf Cup, the Night Angel, and the Super Lee. So those are two race dates to make note of. The 21st, that's the SVL 24th anniversary race day. And the 6th of July, it's Jamaica St. Ledger Race Day.
Happy Father's Day to everybody. Missy for race one, but we're on to race number two here. A couple of horses are taking some good betting here. Number one, the Real Identity, opened at 220 down to $1.90. So number one, Real Identity is the even money second favorite in the tote. The Real Identity very well backed at the fixed odds windows. Interestingly, number six, Money Box, opened at 160, but due to the amount of support that the Real Identity has been getting, Money Box has drifted out from $1.60 out to $1.80. So if you look at the back Money Box, you're getting a little bit better of a price now. Interesting also is that number three, Waterman John, not getting any support at all. It's actually pretty cold at the fixed odds winners. This one opened at 250 and has now drifted out to $5. So if you're getting a better price for Waterman John, if you're looking to support that one at the fixed odds windows. Looking a little later down the program, in race six, the Manipulator, $11 into 550. Great support for the Manipulator in race six. And also, Joyful Surprise has been taking a lot of action in terms of the place side of things. That's in race six. In race seven, Atomica opened at 220, very well back down to $1.80 now. That's Atomica in race seven. And in race 10, Magical Mood opened at $4, well back down to $3 now. So that's Magical Mood in race number 9. So that's your update from the fixed odds windows here for race number 2. Good luck.
So this is race number 2 where the quick 4 and a play spot 8 start. The quick 4, that pool approaching 400,000. The jackpot bonus nearly 600,000. And the play spot 8 pool approaching 550,000. That pool, that jackpot bonus nearly 96,000. Please remember that today we have the mandatory payout on the strike 4, mandatory payout strike 4, and the jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.6 million. And over at Simulcast, we have a mandatory payout coming up at Belmont Park, the NY6 Belmont, and that jackpot bonus is in excess 700,000. So two mandatory payouts today, one at live racing here at Caymanas Park, the strike 4 in excess 1.6 million, and over at Simulcast at Belmont Park, NY6 in excess 700,000. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 2 Tequila Flight goes with 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3 Waterman John 49.5 or 109. 4 Jet Ski Girl 52.5 or 116. 5 Security Code 52 or 115. 7 Double the Cash 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 and quick 4 both start here. Play spot 8 with a single winner bonus of 95,000 plus, and the quick 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of 593,000. Quick 4 on its way to 500,000, play spot 8 heading for 600,000. Get your wagers on.
So Big Argument gets the job done in race number 1, and everyone was thinking that it would have been Big Jewel. But it was the other big that came through with odds of 5-1. Told you about that, Rick. Big Argument, Big Jewel. Have both of them on the right side for your exotics. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,160, with just over $6 million in that net pool. And the live ticket count on the kid stand starts off at 9-1, with just over 497,000 in that net pool. So Big Argument gets us off to a start on the Sunday card. And of course, yesterday, we had the running of the Valbert Marlowe Memorial Cup. And we saw son of Valbert Marlowe, Michael Marlowe, in the enclosure. So it was quite fitting that Michael Marlowe started off Father's Day with a win, with Big Argument. So that would have been good enough tip-off for you to get in on the action there with Big Argument. Preview time was at 8-1, came in at 5-1. So I see you got in some cash on Big Argument. It's now time for the play spot 8 and quick 4, kicking off here in race number 2. Restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5s and up, nuns of 2 and imported 5s and up maidens. The purse 720,000. Top selection is number 6. Money Box. Radish Roman back in action, was out yesterday. So Money Box. This one had a big lead, turned it home last time off 3.5 lengths clear, came to the front pole into the quarter clear, but was run down by my Lord. Now gets half a run longer the travel. Appears to be the lone speed here, not seeing much speed anywhere else. No speed from Double the Cash, no speed security code. Jet Ski Girl hasn't been forward placed recently. Automan John comes from a change of barn. He has some pace. Tequila Flight, void of early pace, and the Real Identity also void of early pace. So it should be an easy lead for Money Box. And let's see what Radish Robin will be able to do with this uncontested lead, this expected uncontested lead. Number one, the Real Identity has scope to improve. Void of early pace, though, will be coming on from all the pace. Last time out, passed half mile, fifth by 14, but made a lot of ground to finish third by a length. 2 starts back when winning, passed a half mile, 6 by 60 lengths. So this one usually breaks in a tangle and finds himself way behind. But only 3 starts to date, 1 second, 1 win, 1 third. So he has scope to improve. Even one of your strong second favorite is the Real Identity. Evertic Lunis picks up the mount for Fitzgerald Williams. Look for this one to be given game chase to the leader, which should be Money Box. Waterman John reports on the barn of Michael Thomas. Jaheim Anderson picks up the mount. Blinkers taken off. The customer blinkers have been removed. And this Waterman John has started in the blinkers 24 times of 29 career starts. 1 twice in the blinkers, 4 seconds in the blinkers, 1/3 in the blinkers. So blinkers are moved. Let's see what type of performance will be forthcoming here from Waterman John. The tongue tie has now been fitted. Raced 3 times in the tongue tie and did little running. Number 7, Double the Cash. You can find another rake where they have Money Box. And when you have Money Box, you want to double the cash so you can have money to put in the Money Box. So race number 1, we saw a big argument getting the better of Big Jewel and company. Well, we want Money Box. I need to double the cash. So 20 to 1 would be a good play for your exactas and trifectas. Number 7, Money Box, the car riding for Donovan Plummer. Make it 6-1-3-7 in race 2. Money Box over the Real Identity. Waterman John. Double the cash.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2, and the quick 4 pool approaching 3/4 of a million. So also the play spot 8. So loading up will start any moment now. So you got to hurry to the windows and place your wagers. Not much time remain to wager. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Tequila Flight in gate 2. So loading up has started. Jet Ski Girl is next at gate 4. 7 furlong the trip. Security code in at 5. Money box moving at 6. So loading moving fast and smooth. Double the cash at 7. Waterman John in at 3, and the final one, the Real Identity, to load at 1. This is race number 2. Play spot 8, quick 4. Best of luck with your bets. All other wagers. And we're ready for a start. This is race 2. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Waterman John rushes to that lead from Tequila Flight, tracking intently as they make their way toward the 6. It's Waterman John in front of Tequila Flight. Jet Ski Girl on the outside of Jet Ski Girl. That is Security Code just behind them, and tugging harder into 5th. That is the Real Identity. Money Box watches them from 6, and tailing off. That's the Double the Cash racing at the back of the field. They go past the 5, and they're in a tight bunch. And now on the outside, that is Money Box. That assumes the lead right against the rail. That's Tequila Flight coming down on the outside of Tequila Flight, and now going into 2nd. That is Waterman John. Now the Real Identity gets moving, and the pace quickens as they go towards the 3. It is Money Box in front of the Real Identity. Then comes Waterman John, Security Code, Tequila Flight, Jet Ski Girl, and still racing at the back of the field. That is Double the Cash there at the top of the lane, and it is Money Box. Just the leader, the Real Identity, attacking out wide. Money Box, the Real Identity. These are in a heck of a fight. Money Box just on the inside, and now the Real Identity looks to hit the front from Money Box. Still there fighting on. Waterman John is running on, also coming on. That is Tequila Flight, but the Real Identity is in charge and gets a 2nd with the Real Identity blowing them away. The Real Identity beats Money Box. Then comes Tequila Flight, Waterman John back in 4th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, The Real Identity, 5-year-old dark bear brown horse by Burn Identity, Miss Feisty by Takarub, bred Eric Martin, owned Stephanie Martin, trained Fitznoham Williams, winning rider Everett Clunis, the groom Howard Higgins. Second, a number 6, Money Box. A third, number 2, Tequila Flight. Fourth, number 3, Waterman John. Final time for 7 furlongs, 131 and 1. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Waterman John rushes to that lead from Tequila Flight, tracking intently as they make their way toward the six. It's Waterman John in front of Tequila Flight. Jet Ski Girl on the outside of Jet Ski Girl. That is Security Code just behind them and tugging harder into fifth. That is the Real Identity. Money Box watches them from six and tailing off. That's the Double the Cash racing at the back of the field. They go past the five and they're in a tight bunch. And now on the outside, that is Money Box that assumes the lead right against the rail. That's Tequila Flight coming down on the outside of Tequila Flight and now going into second. That is Waterman John. Now the Real Identity gets moving and the pace quickens as they go towards the three. It is Money Box in front of the Real Identity. Then comes Waterman John, Security Code, Tequila Flight, Jet Ski Girl, and still racing at the back of the field. That is Double the Cash there at the top of the lane, and it is Money Box, just the leader, the Real Identity, attacking out wide. Money Box, the Real Identity. These are in a heck of a fight. Money Box just on the inside, and now the Real Identity looks to hit the front from Money Box, still there fighting on. Waterman John is running on, also coming on. That is Tequila Flight, but the Real Identity is in charge and gets a second with the Real Identity blowing them away. The Real Identity beats Money Box. Then comes Tequila Flight, Waterman John back in fourth.
Your attention, please. Radish Roman asked to go now to the George room. Jockey Radish Roman wanted in the George room. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1. The Real Identity, 6. Money Box. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Splits 26, 50 and 4, 117.3. They raced 7 furlongs in 131.1. The margins 10 by 7 and a quarter.
So we have 3 minutes to wager the Super 6, the NY6 from Belmont Park, and we have $1 million Super 6 pool. Super 6 pool in excess $1 million, and it's a mandatory payout at Belmont today. You have less than 3 minutes to wager the carryover, jackpot bonus carryover in excess of 700,000. So the mandatory payout in the Super 6, it starts now at Belmont, less than 2 minutes, in excess of $1 million wagered in the pool. That's new money. And the carryover in excess 700,000. You got to wager now, less than 2 minutes. So this is race number 3 where the early 5 star begins, and look at this early 5 star jackpot bonus. In excess 1.8 million, nearly 1.9 million. And this makes the early 5 star well worth your wager. If you can take down the early 5 star on your lonesome, that's instant millionaire status. Nearly 1.9 million. That's the jackpot bonus attached to the early 5 star. Early 5 star pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on here in race number 3. Early 5 star time. Massive jackpot bonus, nearly 1.9 million.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, tapping in, injured. 5, password. Make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 6, Captain Philip, 53 or 117. 7, Medal Award, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.8 million. And the early 5-star heads for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners on their way to post. This is race number 3, the early 5-star pool approaching 550,000. Reminding you of the massive jackpot bonus of nearly 1.9 million on the early 5-star, and your rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Our runaway win for the real identity. Everett Clune is riding there for Trader Fitzon Williams and owner Mr. Finn Martin. Impressive in victory was the real identity over Monobox. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 797, 6 million plus in that net pool. 62 tickets are live on the catch time with over 497,000 in that net pool. It's time for the early 5-star. Already over 500,000 wagered. We have a scratch number 3, tap it in, we're down to a field of 6, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Top choice is number 2, All Is Right. Anthony Allen rides for Michael Marlowe, and they teamed up to win race number 1 with a big argument. So they're looking for a double, Anthony Allen and Michael Marlowe. Tongue tie now fitted for All Is Right. 7.5 furlongs, a perfect trip for her. And she has caught the pace of this level for some time now. She actually beat stablemate Big Argument at exercise on the 8th of June. And of course, you saw a Big Argument win. So it's now time for the turn of All Is Right to win. And at 3-1, that would be some good value for your money. Number 4 is Papa Gray in form sort. Aaron Chachi back in action, and he rides here for trainer Barrington Dawes. Runner up 2 of the llast 3. Second behind the Hot Dancer, second behind Sir Wong Dunn. Any of those 2 efforts we produce here, we'll see Papa Gray having a big chance, and 4-1 is a big price. Number 1, I'm interested, is your 3-2 favorite. Interesting, well, actually, your 3-2 strong second favorite. Interesting to see this one so well bet. Could it be the presence of Shane Ellis? The device has now been fitted for the first time. 7.5 furlongs, not necessarily proven to be the best trip for I'm interested, but looks well presented, and we should see this one acquit himself well. Number 6, Captain Philip, 6-5 favorite. Void of early pace, lacks early speed, but has a good late turn of foot. Eric Horton, also known as Danger Man, picks up the mount for trader Barrington Dawes. Interestingly, Barrington Dawes has 2 entries here after the scratch of number 3. Tap it in would have made it 3. So Eric Horton hops off Papa Gray, who we partnered the last 3 races. Is now on Captain Philip, and the cash is on for Captain Philip at 6-5. Void of early pace. The leaders will be running against a strong headwind turning for home, so Captain Philip could very well be out finishing them in deep stretch. I'm going for the first run with number 2, All Is Right, to give Anthony Allen and Michael Marlowe a double on the card over number 4, Papa Gray, then 1, I'm Interested, and 6, Captain Philip. 5-star pool, 600,000, and climbing. Your triple is at 350,000. Get your wagers on, and best of luck.
So the early 5-star is on the move. The pool approaching 750,000. So the pool on the move, it's approaching 750,000. A massive jackpot bonus of nearly 1.9 million. And you're rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post.
Horse is now loading. Always Right goes in at 2 as the early 5-star continues to head for 800,000 and the rolling triple 550,000. Papa Gray loads at 4. Password at 5. Captain Philip they try with at 6. I'm Interested coming toward 1 and Medal Award walking to 7. Field in line, 7.5 furlongs. Starter waiting on them to settle. So Medal Award giving problems in gate 7. Starter ready now. They're off. Perfect start. Papa Gray shows first. I'm Interested rushing up on the rail. Medal Award is hidden from view on the outside of Captain Philip as they sort themselves out down the backstretch and head toward the 6. Password has moved up now to join Papa Gray, and these two share that lead. I'm Interested as they lead the 6, making ground against the fence. Always Right is also right against the rail. Captain Philip taken off the fractions, possibly 5 lengths off that lead, and Medal Award a length and a half in behind, last of all. They've left the 5/8 and run now toward the final half of a mile, and Papa Gray now has that lead. Password continues to stay close. I'm Interested waiting on them to fold if they do as they leave the half mile. Always Right is 4.5 to 5 lengths off them. Captain Philip races up next toward the back, and out of it completely from the start. That's Medal Award as the field grind their way past the 3 and make their way now toward the 5/16. Papa Gray on the rail, tested all the while by Password in the white cap. Always Right now beginning to make ground on the outside. I'm Interested is hugging the rail as they're coming to the top of the lane, and it's Papa Gray. You have to catch him. Papa Gray with that lead, opening up just over a length. Password continues the challenge on the outside, and these two almost making eye contact. Always Right in the red cap now in the center of the track, and out widest of them all, that's Captain Philip, Papa Gray, and Password in a heck of a fight. Here is Always Right under the left-hand stick now, asked to close up, but it is Papa Gray continuing to fend them off. Here now is Always Right quickening up. Papa Gray beginning to tie up there at the wire, and Papa Gray possibly just last over Always Right, then Password. Captain Philip is back in 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 4, Papa Gray, a 5-year-old gray horse by Smoking Man, Orchist by Hale Horfan, Red Vincent Lumsden, own Michael Mattis, Train Barrington Dawes, the winning rider, Aaron Chatry, the groom, Dwayne Downey, second. A number 2, Always Right. A third, number 5, Past Word. Fourth, a number 6, Captain Philip. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 1:38 and 1. So that's the win print, race number 3, the driving, exciting finish of race number 3, number 4, Papa Gray, hanging on grimly from the fast closing number 2, Always Right. So that's the win print on your screens.
Start already now. They're off. Perfect start. Papa Gray shows first. I'm Interested rushing up on the rail. Medal Award is hidden from view on the outside of Captain Philip as they sort themselves out down the backstretch and head toward the 6. Password has moved up now to join Papa Gray, and these two share that lead. I'm Interested as they lead the 6, making ground against the fence. Always Right is also right against the rail. Captain Philip taken off the fractions, possibly 5 lengths off that lead, and Medal Award a length and a half in behind, last of all. They've left the 5/8 and run now toward the final half of a mile, and Papa Gray now has that lead. Password continues to stay close. I'm Interested waiting on them to fold if they do as they leave the half mile. Always Right is 4.5 to 5 lengths off them. Captain Philip races up next toward the back, and out of it completely from the start. That's Medal Award as the field grind their way past the 3 and make their way now toward the 5/16. Papa Gray on the rail, tested all the while by Password in the white cap. Always Right now beginning to make ground on the outside. I'm Interested is hugging the rail as they're coming to the top of the lane, and it's Papa Gray. You have to catch him. Papa Gray with that lead, opening up just over a length. Password continues the challenge on the outside, and these two almost making eye contact. Always Right to the red cap now in the center of the track, and out widest of them all, that's Captain Philip, Papa Gray, and Password in a heck of a fight. Here is Always Right under the left-hand stick now, asked to close up, but it is Papa Gray continuing to fend them off. Here now is Always Right quickening up. Papa Gray beginning to tie up there at the wire, and Papa Gray possibly just last over Always Right, then Password. Captain Philip is back in 4th. Result of the third. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Papa Gray, 5 Password. 4 and 5 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 48-1, 116-1. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 138-1, and the margins a nose by 1.5.
We're on to race number 4 here. It's some interesting betting. We have a 95 favorite in the tote. That's number 10, Military Light. Military Light at 280 at the fixed odds windows. Getting good support from morning, and it's been getting a lot of good support, particularly on the play side of things. Number 2, Neresis Angel, currently at $12. This one at a bigger price. This one has been attracting some good support as well. And interesting, in number 8, the 5-2 second favorite in the tote, and that is Global Machine. This one opened at $1.80. Nobody was interested. It's drifted out to $2.80 now, and it's still not taking a lot of action at fixed odds windows at all. It's actually pretty cold at fixed odds windows. That's number 8, Global Machine, currently at $2.80. That's your 5-2 second choice in the tote. So as it is, it's number 10, Military Light. That's one that's getting the bulk of the support here, and well supported as well. Number 2 at a good price at $12, Neresis Angel. So that's your update from fixed odds winners for race number 4. Good luck.
So this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 starts now in race number 4. The Twilight 6 pool approaching 5 million. Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000 as we get close to the beginning of the strike 4 in race number 6. A mandatory payout today. And we have already in the kitty in excess 1.6 million. That's the strike 4. Jackpot bonus carryover coming up in race number 6. So we're getting close to it. But right now it's the Twilight 6. Twilight time. Twilight 6 approaching 5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000.
Number 3, Kensia, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. A number 2 Nerissa's Angel make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 5 Noble Monarch 51 or 112. 6 Rapida 52 or 115. 8 Global Machine 51 or 112. 9 Gelroy 49.5 or 109. 11 Linstead Market 52 or 115. Wagering on a double event, exacta Quilella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. A Twilight 6 wagering begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000, Twilight 6 almost at 5 million. Get your wagers on.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 4, the Twilight 6, approaching $6 million. Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. And your rolling triple approaching $500,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. High 5 wagering offered. That pool is approaching 150,000. Make your wagers as the runners make their way to post.
So the first of the two Papas on the Father's Day card gets the job done, and that's Papa Gray with Aaron Chatterback in the saddle, getting home by a nose over the top choice. All is right. I gave you the numbers there. 2 from 4, 1 and 6, and the race came back 4 from 2, 5 and 6. So Papa Gray gets the job done at a decent price of 4-1. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 381, just over 6 billion in that net pool. And the catch line live ticket count now down to 22 with over 497,000 in that net pool. It's time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pair of 3 billion. If you have an interest to look at Twilight 6 sequence, and we have interesting looking sequences, you have good payouts. Let's now take a look at the start of the Twilight 6. Top selection goes to number 8, Global Machine. 5-2. This one has pace, has speed. It's quite a windy day, and the wind is going to be against the front runners when they turn for home. So Global Machine won't be on an afternoon stroll. We'll have speed from the likes of Speed on Wheels, Nerissa's Angel, Kensia, as well as possibly Noble Monarch, and also Linseed Market towards the outside. So it's good. It's going to be a mad scramble for that lead, and it's left to be seen who can get away from who. I'm hoping that Global Machine can be the one that will outspeed the other speedsters. Number 10, Military Light should benefit from a strong pace ahead of him. He doesn't have the speed to go with the leaders, but he has a good late turn of foot. He'll have the headwind against the front runners when they turn for home, so he should be able to pick a path through, and he's going to be the one they'll all have to try and stave off in deep stretches. Now your joint favorite at 2-1. Number 2, Nerissa's Angel has Peachy won on debut some time ago, February 2024, and hasn't gone close to winning since. Let's see if today's going to be the day that we'll get Nerissa's Angel fighting out the finish. And number 7, Monster Virgus at odds of 8-1. Technicia Wolf picks up the mount for Ron Matty, and this Monster Vigorous is another type that should be able to benefit from a hotly contested front end. Going here for number 8, Global Machine, just over number 10, Military Light, then 2, Nerissa's Angel, and 7, Monster Vigorous. Twilight 6 pool approaching 6 million, your triple is approaching $500,000. Get your wages on now, and best of fortune.
So they've closed up the front of the gate, and the Twilight 6 approaches 6.5 million, rolling triple on its way to 600,000, and nearly 200,000 in the high five pool. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time for sure. Trainer Carlton Cunningham, you're needed urgently in the steward's room. That's Trainer Carlton Cunningham. Please go now to the steward's room. May I have your attention, please? The tongue time came loose on Global Machine. Permission granted for Global Machine to run without the tongue tie. So the Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. Twilight 6 heading to $7 million. High 5 in excess 200,000 and climbing. So climbing to 250,000. That's where it's heading. Get your bets on. Loading up, about to start. Narissa's Angel would be the first one. Narissa's Angel goes in at 2. The horse is loading. Noble Monarch will be next at 5. Noble Monarch goes in. Rider comes down from Global Machine. That's Richie Shakes. That could be the next one to load. Rider off Military Light as well. Action Packer and Lewis. And the rider down on Speed on Wheels. That's the Canterman Shane Ellis. Working on Global Machine to gate 8. Loading process. Not moving as fast, so for the late betters, that's a bit of good news. Still working on Global Machine. Global Machine refusing to load at 8. Once again they try. And Global Machine goes in. Rider Richie Shakes. Climbs on the gate and have a seat. Rapida is next at 6. Goes in quietly. Gilroy in at 9. Military Light heads to gate 10. And Military Light goes in. Ray and Lewis will climb aboard. Speed on Wheels head to gate 1. Speed on Wheels goes in. Shane Ellis climb aboard. Monster Vigorous in at 7. Loading process now begins to move fast. Kensia heads to 3. Rider down from Kensia, that's Jordan Barrett. Can see refusing to load. So they'll try again. And once again, can see a backs away. Port Haldane and Linstead Market still to be loaded. They're working on Kensia, gate number 3. 5 furlongs round the trip. This is a quick dash to start your Twilight 6. Can see a part of the way in. Needs a little nudge and can see it looks to be in. Well, not quite, but almost there though. Can see it goes in. Linstead Market will be next. Rather off Linstead Markets, that's Richard Henry. And Fort Haldane waits. So 2 to load. Working on Linstead Market to gate 11. Linstead Market forced into gate 11. Linstead Market goes in. 1 to load. Fort Haldane to complete the line. Fort Haldane goes in and we're ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Speed on Wheels gets a fly against the rail. Nerissa's Angel and Kensia right there too. Just on the outside of Toad, that's Linstead Market. Coming up on the inside, that is Fort Haldane. Just in front of Fort Haldane, that's a Noble Monarch. Just behind them, that's Military Light. Then comes Monster Vigorous. Just behind them, that's a Global Machine. Then comes Gelroy and racing at the back of the field. That's Rapida. They come at the coming to the top of the lane, and it is Speed on Wheels, attacked on the outside by Kensia, right against the rail and coming on. Linstead Market now looks to hit the front. Linstead Market in front of Kensia and the Speed on Wheel. Linstead Market keeping on nicely, coming to the furlong pole. Looks to have a good-looking lead, about 4 lengths in front. Watch Military Light closing, but might be closing too late. It's Linstead Market and Richard Henry leading them. A merry dance coming to the furlong pole, and Linstead Market goes on to win, but maybe by 4 lengths. Military Light is second. Then comes Speed on Wheels running on for fourth. That's Global Machine. Got tied for fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 11, Linstead Market, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Patton Proud, Royal Beauty by Royal Minister, Red Race Chaplain and Glenroy Edwards, owned Darren Hira, winning trainer David Powell, the winning rider, and a nice ride from Richard Henry, the groom Herman Truck. Second, number 10, Military Light. Third, number 1, Speed on Wheels. Fourth, number 8, Global Machine. And fifth, number 3, rather. That's Kensia. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 104 flat. Goes in and we're ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Speed on Wheels gets a fly against the rail. Nerissa's Angel and Kensia right there too. Just on the outside of Toad, that's Linstead Market. Coming up on the inside, that is Fort Haldane. Just in front of Fort Haldane, that's a Noble Monarch. Just behind them, that's Military Light. Then comes Monster Vigorous. Just behind them, that's a Global Machine. Then comes Gelroy, and racing at the back of the field, that's Rapida. They come coming to the top of the lane, and it is Speed on Wheels, attacked on the outside by Kensia, right against the rail and coming on. Linstead Market now looks to hit the front. Linstead Market in front of Kensia. And the Speed on Wheel. Linstead Market keeping on nicely, coming to the furlong pole, looks to have a good looking lead, about 4 lengths in front. Watch Military Light closing, but might be closing too late. It's Linstead Market and Richard Henry leading them. A merry dance coming to the furlong pole, and Linstead Market goes on to win, but maybe by 4 lengths. Military Light is second, then comes Speed on Wheels running on for fourth. That's Global Machine, got tied for fifth.
Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 3 Kensia, 11 Linstead Market. 3 and 11 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 49-3. They raced the 5 furlongs round in 104, the margins 5 1/4 by 2 3/4. Horses take the track for the fifth. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Sneaky Joe. Sneaky Joe not eligible. 5, Princess Talisi, 50.5 or 111 pounds. 6, Sweet Victory, 53.5 or 118. 11, Golden Syrup, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The late 5 star begins here. Late 5 star on its way to 700,000, rolling triple heading for 300,000. 8 minutes to post, get your wagers on.
Set weight at odds of 10 to 1. Linstead Market kicks off the Twilight 6. Richard Henry riding for David Powell and owner Darren Hira. Linstead Market gets the job done convincingly. Military Light ran on to be second. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 67, with 2 legs remaining and 6 million plus in the net pool. And remember, the jackpot is over 10.2 million. So big dividends already in store for you on the regular 6. 5 tickets are live on the Kids 9, with over 497,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 568 live tickets and 4.9 million in that net pool. It's time for the late 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 10. Wayne's Princess. Radish Roman rides for Gary Gravitz, and this one has shaped nicely in recent starts. Third by length and a half, going 5 furlongs straight to the last. 2 starts back over 6 furlongs, 4 by 6 and 3/4, and second by 3 3/4 to find a load, going 7 furlongs, 3 starts to go. Appears perfectly suited to the 7 furlong trip among these. 4 to 5 for your favorite and top selection. Wayne's Princess. Number 9, here comes Doc, stablemate of Wayne's Princess, not getting as much attention in the betting at 11 to 1. Ray Lewis picks up the mount. Look for Here Comes Doc to be finishing effectively from off the pace, and he could make your exactas, trifectas, superfectas that much more lucrative at 11 to 1. Number 4, Natural Dancer, gets 3 to 1. Indicated a return to form last time out in chasing the likes of the Hot Dancer for a long way, going 6 furlongs now, has a furlong longer to travel. Devin Thomas picks up the mount, replacing Anthony Fraser. For trainer Marlon Pusey. Look for another encouraging one here from Natural Dancer. And number 5 is Princess Talisi. This one should get a strong pace to chase. Demar Williams or Emerald Wall. Third last time out in that event, won by final load over Wayne's Princess. Was just a half a length in arrears to Wayne's Princess. So look for both Princess Talisi and Wayne's Princess to be in close proximity of each other at the finish here. Going here for number 10, Wayne's Princess to get a bit of number 9. Here comes Doc. Then 4, Natural Dancer, and 5, Princess Talisi. Late 5-star pool is at 750,000. Your triple is at $250,000. Get your wagers on. You have 2 minutes on the board. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 5, so we're now 1 race away from the well-anticipated start of the Strike 4. Jackpot bonus carryover awaiting you. That is 1.6 million plus. That is what we have in the kitty, so to speak, already. We're expecting a massive pool. Right now we're at the late 5-star, and the late 5-star creeping closer to $1 million. We're almost at 900,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And yes, we do have high 5 wagering. That's approaching 200,000. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as we're waiting probably on the smoke to clear from the fire. Riders have remounted, loading up about to begin. Late 5-star approaching 900,000, rolling triple 400,000. High 5 continues to approach 200,000. As Sawang Don, the first to load at gate 2. Dick Cardenas. Veliki Vicky is in. Princess Talisi joins at 5. Sweet Victory coming into 6. Bernard the Quick will load at 8. A late 5-star approaching 1.2 million. Wayne's Princess in at 10. Golden Syrup will load at 11. Here comes Dr. 9. Manny Slam will be the final one. Manny Slam is in, field in line. They're off. Veliki Vicky came off slow with Bernard the Quick and Princess Talisi. As Natural Dancer shows some speed, Wayne's Princess the same on the outside. Manny Slam moving in between horses. Getting closer right down against the rail, that's Sawang Don as they charge down the back stretch. Natural Dancer out in front from Veliki Vicky. Manny Slam on the outside of Sawang Don. Wayne's Princess kept out 3 wide as they charge now, leaving the 5 and head to the half mile. A break of 4 to Princess Talisi. Here comes Doc is next. Sweet Victory next. A gap opens up to Golden Syrup. And last of all, it's a Bernard the Quick. As they've left the half mile, the tempo should increase as they leave the 7:16. Natural Dancer attempting to go all the way with a 3-length lead as they flash past the 3. Wayne's Princess in hot pursuit and being asked to close. Manny Slam and Veliki Vicky are racing up next, so Wang Don has a lot to do from there along with Princess Talisi. Here comes Doc racing on the outside. A break back to Sweet Victory, then Bernard the Quick. And blowing that turn, that's Golden Syrup as they're into the lane, and Natural Dancer continues to fend them off. Wayne's Princess trying to cut into that lead as Natural Dancer holds on to it. Wayne's Princess now coming with a run, but Natural Dancer remains in front as they leave the furlong pole. Wayne's Princess the closest of the rest, but it is Natural Dancer and Devonay Thomas who keep fending off Wayne's Princess. They won't catch Natural Dancer. Natural Dancer and Devonay Thomas with it by almost 4. Wayne's Princess is next. Tight. Could be Princess Talisi. From Here Comes Doc. Then Manny Slam in a photograph with Sawang Don.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 4, Natural Dancer, 5-year-old bay mare by Natural Selection, Gold Star Dancer by Shuffling Madness, bred Patrick Graham, owned Houston Stables, trained Marlon Pusey, the winning rider, Devon A. Thomas to groom Harold White. Second, number 10, Wayne's Princess. A third, number 5, Princess Talisi. Fourth, number 9, Here Comes Doc. And the fifth, number 2, Sir Wang Don. Please stand by for your final time for 7 furlongs.
They're off. Veliki Vicky came off slow with Bernard the Quick and Princess Talisi. As Natural Dancer shows some speed, Wayne's Princess the same on the outside. Manny Slam moving in between horses. Getting closer right down against the rail, that's Sawang Don as they charge down the back stretch. Natural Dancer out in front from Veliki Vicky. Manny Slam on the outside of Sawang Don. Wayne's Princess kept out 3 wide as they charge now, leaving the 5 and head to the half mile. A break of 4 to Princess Talisi. Here comes Doc is next. Sweet Victory next. A gap opens up to Golden Syrup. And last of all, it's a Bernard the Quick. As they've left the half mile, the tempo should increase as they leave the 7:16. Natural Dancer attempting to go all the way. With a 3-length lead as they flash past the 3. Wayne's Princess in hot pursuit and being asked to close. Manny Slam and Veliki Vicky are racing up next, so Wang Don has a lot to do from there along with Princess Talisi. Here comes Doc racing on the outside. A break back to Sweet Victory, then Bernard the Quick. And blowing that turn, that's Golden Syrup as they're into the lane, and Natural Dancer continues to fend them off. Wayne's Princess trying to cut into that lead as Natural Dancer holds on to it. Wayne's Princess now coming with a run, but Natural Dancer remains in front as they leave the furlong pole. Wayne's Princess the closest of the rest, but it is Natural Dancer and Devon A. Thomas who keep fending off Wayne's Princess. They won't catch Natural Dancer. Natural Dancer and Devon A. Thomas with it by almost 4. Wayne's Princess is next. Tight. Could be Princess Talisi. From Here Comes Doc. Then Manny Slam in a photograph with Sawang Don. Result of the fifth, now official, horses to the testing barn. 4, Natural Dancer. 9, Here Comes Doc. 4 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-4, 113. They raced 7 furlongs in 129-1, and the margins 3 3/4 by 8.5.
So the wait is over. The well-anticipated start of the Strike 4 right here in race number 6, and the Strike 4 pool approaching 2.5 million. It's a mandatory payout today. Everything must go. We have a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.6 million, and we're heading to 2.5 million. Get your bets on here in the Strike 4.
On to race number 6. There's a 45 favorite in the tote, number 11, Enthusiastic. Enthusiastic currently at $1.90 is actually very cool. The punters not looking interested at all in that one at the fixers winners at the current price of $1.90. Number 5, the Storm, currently at $11. This one is a 30-to-1 shot in the tote, but they've been showing interest in the Storm at the fixers winners. Another one they're showing interest is number 13, Joyful Surprise, currently at $9, particularly to place. There some good support being received here at fixers winners for number 13, Joyful Surprise. And from early, one of them that you were betting early Number 4, the Manipulator, currently at $6. That one getting some good support as well. He opened at $11, down to $6. Good support for the Manipulator. So quite an interesting event here, but weirdly enough, number 11, total favorite at 4 to 5, Enthusiastic. Very, very cool. Let your fixed odds windows here. So read into that what you may. So good luck for the fixed odds windows for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's the Father's Day special. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch number 3, Fantastic Hedge, injured. Number 9, Grey Lightning. 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 12 altogether, 51 or 112. 14 a legal fight, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The mandatory payout in the strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus, now a carryover in excess of $1.6 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Strike 4 hitting for a 4 million. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post, and this is the Father's Day special, and what a name for a race of this nature with the strike 4 beginning here. And if you can take down the strike 4, it will be a special Father's Day. So this one is called the Father's Day special. Very profoundly named race as the strike 4 starts now. Strike 4 pool approaching 4 make that 3.5 million. Strike 4 pool approaching 3.5 million. We have a jackpot bonus carryover to add to that in excess 1.6 million. And rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Runners making their way to post. This is the Father's Day special, and this is where the strike 4 begins. Get your wagers on.
Your attention, please. Stephen Todd has to go now to the storage room. The trainer Stephen Todd, you're wanted in the storage room.
So Natural Dancer gets the job done in race number 5. And speaking of rakes, I told you about Papa Gray earlier on the card. And we have 2 horses named Papa that are running on the Father's Day card. Papa Gray, and later when they have Lucky Papa. Well, guess what? Jockey Devon Thomas is also popularly known as Papa. So it's Father's Day, and we have Papa Gray winning, and we have Devon Thomas, a.k.a. Papa, that gets the win there aboard Natural Dancer. Fine ride by Devon Thomas, getting the lead and making all the running and holding sway there over Wayne's Princess, the favorite with Radish Roman. Live ticket count on the regular seat coming on to the cash out leg, down to 29 with 6 million in that net pool. So you're into some big bucks already, whatever happens here in race number 6. One ticket's alive on the catch time with over 497,000 in that net pool, and the catch time jackpot over 1.6 million. 206 live ticket count down to 283 with over 4.9 million in that net pool. It's now on to the Father's Day special. Scratch number 3, Fantastic Hedge. We're down to a field of 13. They go 1,000 meters straight. Top selection is number 11, Enthusiastic. Romaine Gordon riding for Anthony Baba Nunes under Micross. Third on 2 attempts today. Third by 2.5 lengths, going 4-4 straight to Bangarang and the live. We saw a live win yesterday. And the next in town, Enthusiastic, was third by 2 3/4 behind Gold Bull Pursuit and Bubbling Warrior. Will use that experience to his benefit here. There are a lot of debutants. We're seeing quite a few debutants here. The likes of the Manipulator, number 4, 5-1, Paul Francis or Donovan Plummer. So this one clearly has high expectations of him, and the stable confidence is high at 5-1. Number 6, Prima Suprema, also makes his first appearance, 6-1, Charlton Riley for Jason Acosta. Good support there. Number 7, Chief in Command, 7-2, Ray Lewis or Spencer Chung, and Doc Stable, good support there as well. And we have towards the outside, number 14, Legal Fight, 11-1, good support in the market there. Eric Horton riding for trainer Patrick Lynch. So a lot of unknown quantities here. And if Enthusiastic doesn't step up to the plate and get the job done, you're going to have a wide open finish here, wide open contest. I'm going though for the favorite at 4-5, Enthusiastic over number 12 altogether. That one gets good support as well at 5-1. For third, make it number 6, Prima Suprema. Then, number 7, Chief in Command. So, the Father's Day special promises to be a keen contest. 11-12, 6 and 7. Strike 4 on mandatory payout day, 3.6 million. That's approaching 4 million. And your triple is at 350,000. Get your strike 4 wagers on. Best of luck.
The strike 4 approaching $5 million. Strike 4 on its way to $5 million. 5 million big ones. And the jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.6 million. We also have high 5 wagering. That's nearly 200,000 in. And the rolling triple on its way to 450,000. So nearly 5 million reasons to wager the strike 4. It's approaching $5 million. And the jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.6 million. It's a mandatory payout today on the strike 4. We have a late scratch just coming in, race number 6. Late scratch, scratch number 12 altogether. That one is injured, scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 12 altogether, scratched on the advice of the vets, altogether is injured. Get your bets on. Nearly 5 million in the strike 4 jackpot bonus in excess 1.6 million. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. High five. Getting close to 250,000 as well. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. Once again, late scratch altogether. That one is injured. So they have closed up the front of the gate, so the loading up about to start. But it has started. As the first one to load, that's Miracle Selection. So horses loading, loading for the 6th. This is the Father's Day special. And the runners are loading. Native Flyer, the next one in at gate 2. You have a firm choice in number 11, Enthusiastic, the 4-5 favorite. Looks as though they're working on the 4. That's the manipulator. The rider comes down from the saddle, Paul Francis. They've opened the gate to coax this one in. The manipulator. That's the one they work on. Hope you got a chance to get a strike for tickets. That's well worth your wager. The manipulator looks to be in. Friends Connection might be next. Friends Connection goes in. Skillet Arms could be the next one. Looks to be have loaded. Skillet Arms. So still quite a few runners to be loaded, so guess that's good news for the very, very late bettors. The Storm could be the next one, being led to gate 5. The Storm and Tanika Wolf goes in at 5. Joyful Surprise looks to be in at 13. Legal Fight in at 14. So the loading up process, well advanced. Primo Suprema in at 6. Grey Lightning in at 9. Well, Legal Fight not yet in at 14. Working on Enthusiastic. Goes in at 11. Chief in Command in at 7. Want to load? That's Legal Fight. Legal Fight is in. Well, not quite. Well, now goes in. And we have a line ready for the Father's Day special. Ooh, number 7 has gotten rid of the rider. That's Chief in Command. Doesn't look to be hung up in the gate, as the rider once again will take a seat. Horse and rider okay. And now we're ready. Ready for a start. Starter holding them. And now they're off and racing. Braking smartly toward the middle. That is a Native Flyer tacking across toward the center. Over on the far side, Primo Suprema showing good dash. Closest to us, that's Joyful Surprise is full of foot this afternoon, and Joyful Surprise may just have the overall lead. Right in the middle and traveling prominently, that is Native Flyer. Over on the far side, the Manipulator and a Primo Suprema, but it is on that. Here comes Enthusiastic between horses, and now Enthusiastic might just be the leader. It's Enthusiastic as they come out of the chute and make their way with a furlong and a half to travel. Enthusiastic being chased by Native Flyer. Enthusiastic in front. Native Flyer is really traveling well and fighting hard. It's Enthusiastic. We have a fight from Native Flyer. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. Native Flyer looks to be just doing the better. Enthusiastic sticking to the task well, but it's Native Flyer in front, of Native Flyer goes on to beat Enthusiastic. Then comes Prima Suprema, Joyful Surprise, and a Legal Fight back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Father's Day Special, number 2, Native Flyer, a 3-year-old bay filly by Successful Native, Polly Flyer by film director, bred Stephen Todd, owned David Pottinger and Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd also the trainer, well done trainer. The winning rider, Andrew Wright, the groom Marlon Marshall, second. Number 11, Enthusiastic. Third, number 6, Primo Suprema. Fourth, number 13, Joyful Surprise. And fifth, number 14, Legal Fight. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 and 4. Starter holding them. And now they're off and racing. Breaking smartly toward the middle. That is a Native Flyer tacking across toward the center. Over on the far side, Primo Suprema showing good dash. Closest to us, that's Joyful Surprise is full of foot this afternoon, and Joyful Surprise may just have the overall lead. Right in the middle and traveling prominently, that is Native Flyer. Over on the far side, the Manipulator and a Primo Suprema, but it is on that. Here comes Enthusiastic between horses, and now Enthusiastic might just be the leader. It's Enthusiastic as they come out of the chute and make their way with a furlong and a half to travel. Enthusiastic being chased by Native Flyer. Enthusiastic in front. Native Flyer is really traveling well and fighting hard. It's Enthusiastic. We have a fight from Native Flyer. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. Native Flyer looks to be just doing the better. Enthusiastic sticking to the task well, but it's Native Flyer in front, and Native Flyer goes on to beat Enthusiastic. Then comes Prima Suprema, Joyful Surprise, and a Legal Fight back in fifth.
Your attention, please. Stephen Todd and Romaine Gordon, both wanted in the storage room. Stephen Todd, Romaine Gordon, you are wanted in the storage room. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Native Flyer. 13, Joyful Surprise. 2 and 13 go to the barn. Splits 24-1, 48-3. They raced 5 furlong straight in 102.4. The margins 2 by 6 3/4. There were 4 winners of the Reggae 6, all becoming millionaires. 1,055,474 each. Single winner bonus now in the Reggae 6, 12,090,865.57 cents. Nobody won the high five. Carry over in the high five to race 8, $73,095.18.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Father's Day special. Making the presentation, Mr. Huntsley Gunzel. He's a father of 6, and he makes it to the winning trainer, part owner, and a breeder, Stephen Todd. And also in the presentation party, the winning rider. And that was a very nice ride from jockey Andrew Wright. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Father's Day special.
The Father's Day special goes to a 26-1 upsetter, and that's Native Flyer. Andrew Wright in the saddle for trainer Stephen Todd, upsetting apple cart on the cash-out leg of the Regular 6 and the start of the mandatory payout strike 4. Congratulations to our 4 winners of the Regular 6, 1,055,000, 474,000 dividends there. Jackpot now over 12 million and 90,000. And remember to jot the 29th of June on your calendars. Jot that date down on your calendars. That's the date for the mandatory payout. And right now, 12 million plus is in the jackpot. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
But they thunder now toward the furlong pole. It is Turn on the Light, fighting hard to hold that lead. The favorite Big Jewel is also trying to attack down on the inside, and now Big Jewel looks to point, but watch. Big Argument closing with a flourish on the outside. Big Jewel just the leader. Turn on the Light continues to fight in the center, finding extra. Here on the outside is Big Argument sweeping by, and Big Argument wins it from Turn on the Light. Big Jewel is third. Fourth, Principal Tiffany Zion is back in fifth.
Money box just on the inside, and now the Real Identity looks to hit the front from Money box, still there fighting on. Waterman John is running on, also coming on. That is Tequila Flight, but the Real Identity is in charge and gets a second with the Real Identity blowing them away. The Real Identity beats Money box. Then comes Tequila Flight, Waterman John back in fourth.
Papa Gray and Password in a heck of a fight. Here is Always Right under the left-hand stick, now asked to close up, but it is Papa Gray continuing to fend them off. Here now is Always Right quickening up. Papa Gray beginning to tie up there at the wire, and Papa Gray possibly just last over Always Right, then Password. Captain Phillip is back in fourth.
Linstead Market keeping on nicely, coming to the furlong pole, looks to have a good looking lead, about 4 lengths in front. Watch Military Light closing, but might be closing too late. It's Linstead Market and Richard Henry leading them. A Merry Dance coming to the furlong pole, and Linstead Market goes on to win, but maybe by 4 lengths. Military Light is second, then comes Speed on Wheels running on for fourth. That's Global Machine, got tied for fifth.
As they're into the lane, and Natural Dancer continues to fend them off. Wayne's Princess trying to cut into that lead as Natural Dancer holds on to it. Wayne's Princess now coming with a run, but Natural Dancer remains in front as they leave the furlong pole. Wayne's Princess the closest of the rest, but it is Natural Dancer and Devonay Thomas who keep fending off Wayne's Princess. They won't catch Natural Dancer. Natural Dancer and Devonay Thomas with it by almost 4. Wayne's Princess is next. Tight. Could be Princess Talisi. From Here Comes Doc. Then Manny Slam in a photograph with Sowang Don.
Native Flyer is really traveling well and fighting hard. It's Enthusiastic. We have a fight from Native Flyer. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. Native Flyer looks to be just doing the better. Enthusiastic sticking to the task well, but it's Native Flyer in front, and Native Flyer goes on to beat Enthusiastic. Then comes Prima Suprema, Joyful Surprise, and a Legal Fight back in fifth.
And we're on to race number 7. 1-2 favorite, number 5, Atomica. Atomica is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Atomica, we opened this one at 220, has been very heavily bet. Most of the bigger stakes that have been coming in on this race have been on Atomica, backed all the way down to $1.50. Fun Canada, this one we opened at 220 as well, same price we opened Atomica. However, the betting on Atomica has made the price of Fun Canada go up. So now Fun Canada currently at 330. So these are the main two that are taking interest at the fixed odds winners here. But by far, it's number 5 Atomica, the best back runner at fixed odds winners for race number 7. Currently at $1.50. And Fun Canada increasing in price though. Fun Canada now at 350. Public not as keen on Fun Canada as they are on Atomico. So good luck for race number 7.
Your attention, please. Trainer Stephen Todd asked to go now to the storage room. Stephen Todd wanted in the storage room. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Mark My Word Trophy. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,820 metres or 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Number 4, Run Julie Run. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 6, Mamma Mia, 48.5 or 107. Wagering offered on a double event, exacted trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple heading for $1 million. It's at 850,000 and climbing. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Mark My Word Trophy, and in the monitor right now is a photo of Mark My Word, Horse of the Year 2010, owned by Elite Bucktuck Limited, trained Hall of Fame trainer to Zan Cardenas, the jockey on board there. And Mark My Word is a Triple Crown winner in 2010 and had 16 career wins and stakes earnings of over 24.4 million. Mark My Word won the Jamaica 2000 Guineas, a Grade 1 event in 2010, won the Jamaica Derby Grade 1 event in 2010, and won the Jamaica St. Ledger Grade 1 event in 2010. That's the Triple Crown Series, and won the Super Stakes in 2010, 2011, and 2012. A well-accomplished thoroughbred was Mark My Word. Congratulations once again to our Reggae 6 winners. 4 winners, each receiving 1,055,474. And we have over $12 million in that jackpot up for grabs for the next couple of race days going into the mandatory period date of the 29th of June. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 down to 29 with 4.9 million plus in that net pool. So you're into some big dividends already, whatever happens for the next 3 races on the Twilight 6. And the Strike 4 on mandatory period day on Father's Day begins with 165 live tickets and 4.8 million in that net pool. And given the mandatory period and that 26-1 winner, Native Flyer, you're into some big dividends already, whatever happens for the next 3 legs of your Strike 4. Let's now take a look at or feature the Mark My Word Trophy. Top selection goes to my favorite horse of the all-time, Atomica, former 2-time Horse of the Year. Our current Horse of the Year is present here, drawn post 1. That's Fun Can Done. Atomica, runner up her last 3 outings, second behind Barnaby twice, second behind Commandant once. And she has really held her form together. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount for Gear Sabrati and Oak Ridge Farms. Now 925 yards the trip. Atomica gets a vote here in the Mark My Word Trophy. Fun Can Done. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. This one, the multi-mile winner of 2024 and our reigning Horse of the Year. Came with a late surge to beat Legacy Isle and Commandant. His seasonal debut in Ian Levy was served by 6 lengths, beat behind Barnaby and Atomica. So some 5.5 lengths in a race to Atomica. Allows Atomica 3 kilos today. Fun Can Done. Should it get a strong pace of chase here with his stablemate Mamma Mia present? There's also going to be the presence of Geolithic on Ornado Headlands as well. Neil Stark can also throw his hat in the ring also. And Run Judy Rum has good pace herself as well. So Fun Can Done will have nothing short of a hot pace of chase here. And he can definitely come out on top once the breaks go his way. And Run Judy Rum performs at the biggest stages. Second in the Derby last year, second in the Jamaica Cup. So she's going to give all and sundry a lot of running to do as well. Ray and Loose Rides for Ian Passard. It's a hot-looking contest. The Mark My Word Trophy going to go for number 5, Atomica. To get the better of number 1, Fun Can Done. Then 4, Run Judy Run. And to complete the frame, number 3, Sheer Delight.
They're closing up the front of the gates for this, the Mark My Word Trophy. 9 furlongs, 25 yards. And here comes Fun Can Done. The late triple heading for 1.3 million. Get your wagers on as Fun Can Done loads. Dick Cardenas comes off Geolithic to load at 2. Sheer Delight and Wesley Henry on their way to 3. Omar Walker steps off as Atomica. Will be loaded at 5. She's backing away. Atomica, the 4-5 favorite. 8-5 Fun Can Done. As they try once more with the favorite. She now goes in. Omar Walker gets seated. The brave Run Julie Run loads at 4. Abigail Abel is off. Mamma Mia as they spin her around to load at 6. 1 to load, Neostar with the hot apprentice Richie Shakes. So Neostar coming up. Goes in. Field in line for the Mark My Word trophy. 9 furlongs, 25 yards. Starter ready. They're off for the Mark My Word. Neostar steps off just a bit slow. Mamma Mia being driven out on the outside to go for that lead and set the fractions. Atomica is in between horses. Neostar out 3 wide. Geolithic also between runners. Fun Can't Done nearest the rail. Run Julie Run is kept off the fractions. And a Sheer Delight a long way at the back as they make their way now toward the 7. Mamma Mia now joined by a Geolithic, Atomica just in behind in the slipstream. Fun Can't Done racing next as they leave the 7. Neostar has made ground, then Run Julie Run, and a Sheer Delight maintains last. Over onto the back stretch. They're about to arrive at the 6, and Mamma Mia attempts to go all the way. Geolithic moving right there on the outside, just a length back. Atomica now beginning to creep closer. Fun Can't Done is 6 or 7 off that lead. Neostar and the Queen Run Julie Run, they race together, and a Sheer Delight continues to trail. They've left the 5 and run away now toward the final half of a mile, about to leave that back stretch. Mamma Mia yet to be headed. Here's Atomica now, sent in chase on the outside, joining Mamma Mia, and these two now make eye contact briefly as Atomica now is sent on as they leave the 7/16. Mamma Mia beginning to back out. There goes stablemate Fun Can't Done. Run Julie Run is shaken up for more as they have left the 3. A break back to Sheer Delight. Geolithic on the fade, about to be overtaken by Neostar, but they leave the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane in the Mark My Word trophy, and it's a fight on an Atomica on the rail. Fun Can't Done grabs a hold of her and now hits the front. Atomica, can she fight back? Here is Run Julie Run kicking in on the outside. Not a fine ride, but it's Fun Can't Done. Haladine changing the stick to the left hand, asking for everything as Run Julie Run begins to edge closer, but Fun Can't Done is keeping her at bay. A 16th to run. Fun Can't Done. Robert Haladine under a bustling ride, changing the stick from left to right, and Fun Can't Done wins the Mark My Word over Run Julie Run. Sheer Delight. Atomica fades back into 4th. Your attention, please. There's now a stewards inquiry. Stewards looking at the final 200 meters. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Mark My Word Trophy. Number 1, a Fun Can Done, a 4-year-old bay colt by Clem. 50 Shades of Fun by Empire Maker. Bred Connie Brown, Phyllis, and Bill Adair. Owned champion owner, Carlton Watson. Conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. The winning rider, Robert Hardball Halidine. Groom, Terence Bloomfield. Second, number 4, Run Julie Run. Third, number 3, Sheer Delight. And fourth, number 5, Atomica. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 157 and 2. Please note, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, Stewards Inquiry.
They're off for the Mark My Word. Neostar steps off just a bit slow. Mamma Mia being driven out on the outside to go for that lead and set the fractions. Atomica is in between horses. Neostar out 3 wide. Geolithic also between runners. Fun Can't Done nearest the rail. Run Julie Run is kept off the fractions. And a Sheer Delight a long way at the back as they make their way now toward the 7. Mamma Mia now joined by a Geolithic. Atomica just in behind in the slipstream. Fun Can't Done racing next as they leave the 7. Neostar has made ground, then Run Julie Run, and a Sheer Delight maintains last. Over onto the back stretch. They're about to arrive at the 6, and Mamma Mia attempts to go all the way. Geolithic moving right there on the outside, just a length back. Atomica now beginning to creep closer. Fun Can't Done is 6 or 7 off that lead. Neostar and the Queen Run Julie Run, they race together, and a Sheer Delight continues to trail. They've left the 5 and run away now toward the final half of a mile, about to leave that back stretch. Mamma Mia yet to be headed. Here's Atomica now, sent in chase on the outside, joining Mamma Mia, and these two now make eye contact briefly as Atomica now is sent on as they leave the 7/16. Mamma Mia beginning to back out. There goes stablemate Fun Can't Done. Run Julie Run is shaken up for more as they have left the 3. A break back to Sheer Delight. Geolithic on the fade, about to be overtaken by Neostar, but they leave the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane in the Mark My Word Trophy, and it's a fight on, and Atomica on the rail. Fun Can't Done grabs a hold of her and now hits the front. Atomica, can she fight back? Here is Run Julie Run kicking in on the outside. Not a fine ride, but it's Fun Can't Done. Halidine changing the stick to the left hand, asking for everything as Run Julie Run begins to edge closer, but Fun Can't Done is keeping her at bay. A 16th to run. Fun Can't Done. Robert Halidine under a bustling ride, changing the stick from left to right, and Fun Can't Done wins the Mark My Word over Run Julie Run. Sheer Delight. Atomica fades back into 4th. So as well as the Stewards Inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection. Rayon Lewis aboard 4 Run Julie Run, objecting to number 1 Fun Can't Done. So Stewards Inquiry and jockey's objection. Please hold all tickets.
And after the Stroh's inquiry and jockey's objection overruled. Nothing came of the Stroh's inquiry. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Mark My Word trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Randy McLean, and he makes it to Simon Roberts, representing the winning owner, Carlton Watson. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Lawrence Heffes. Congratulations to the winning connections, the Mark My Word trophy. And Mr. Simon Roberts will receive for the winning groom a cash incentive, courtesy of Mr. Randy McLean. Making the presentation, Mr. Clive Freezing Rain Evans, national honoree for Thoroughbred Racing. And once again, we congratulate the winning connections, the Mark My Word trophy.
Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing band 1, Fun Can't Done, 4, Run Julie Run. 1 and 4 both go to be tested. Splits 25-4, 49-3, 114-3. A mile raced in 141-3. 9 furlongs, 25 yards, raced in 157 and 2, the margin 2 by 6. Your attention, please, in today's ninth event, number 4, Basilicus, now the mount of Richie Shakes. Richie Shakes rides Basilicus in the ninth.
On to race number 8, the 3 to 5 favorite in the tote, number 3, Hickory Slim. This one has been all the rage at the fixed odds winners, $1.60, and they've been betting him all afternoon. We've been taking money on Hickory Slim all day, even though it's a roughly the same price as the tote. Hickory Slim, $1.60 at fixed odds winners, hot, hot, hot seller. What isn't hot though is number 8, the second favorite in the tote at 5 to 2. That's Alkebulan, currently at $2 at the fixed odds winners. This one is very cold and quiet at the fixed odds winner here, so the punters are, well, in terms of the fixed odds winners, they're going all for Hickory Slim, and they are pretty much taking a seat when it comes to Alkebulan at the current price. Although it's rising to 240 now, but not taking a lot of action on Alkebulan at all. It's all Hickory Slim here at the fixed odds windows, currently at $1.60. Well, good luck for race number 8.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a maiden condition race for 4-year-olds and up. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Bobby Too Bad. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2, Canagra River, 51 or 112. 4, Rani, 53 or 117. 6, Lady Indiana, 55 or 121. 7, Sprague, 53.5 or 118. 9, Smart Player, 54.5 or 120. 12, This Above All, 53.5 or 118. 13, Lucky Papa, 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. High Five has a carryover in excess $73,000. Get your bets on.
So the Mark My Word goes to Horse of the Year Fun Can Done in a fine display of talent, 57 kilos and all. Got a nice pace to chase with the likes of Geolithic in front as well as a stablemate Mamma Mia and Atomica. Picked up the running but was no match for Fun Can Done this afternoon. Runner-up, Run Judy Run, ran a brave race in defeat. And the Sheer Delight checks in third. Atomica relegated to fourth. 16 tickets are live on the Twilight 6, so you're into some big dividends with 4.9 million plus in that net pool. And we have 2 legs remaining, so you can get your calculators out and start working out what you expect to be the dividends for the Twilight 6. 75 tickets are live on the mandatory payout Strike 4 with 4.8 million plus in that net pool. So big dividends will be the order of the day after the last 2 races are complete. Let's now take a look at the 8th and penultimate. A field of 13 go 800 meters straight. It's a maiden condition race for 4 years and up. Top choice goes to number 3. Hickory Slim, a full brother to none other than Mahogany. Has raced 4 times. All 4 efforts came in 2024, February, March, and May. Third by 5 lengths on debut to Don't Tell Lulu King Pie. Was 6 by 14 lengths to Captain Sparrow, Rosetta, and Brenda Boy. We saw Brenda Boy and Captain Sparrow in action yesterday in the Valbert Marlin Memorial Cup. And this Hickory Slim in May was third by 4.5 lengths to Smart Trick and Rocona. That's, of course, May 2024. And the last effort came on the 25th of May 2024, 5 by 9 lengths to Supremacy, Zulu Warrior, and Princess Vianney. And, of course, you know, Supremacy has gone on to much greater things since. Cheek Piece is taken off. First time Lasix administered by his new trainer, Donovan Phillips, and the Wiley Coyote Dick Cardenas. He is aboard. Hickory Slim, clearly, is going to be the horse they all have to try and beat here. 4 to 5 signifies a great deal of stable confidence. Number 8, Al Kebalan, gets 5 to 2. Deem Lame on 3 appearances to date. Third by 5 lengths last time out, going 5 straight to Cherry Blossom and Lucky Papa. Cherry Blossom has come back to run a big race at nuns of 2. Al Kebalan has second time place 6. Look for a big effort here. You're 5 to 2. Second choice in the betting. Number 5 is Girl to the Butcher. This one gets 6 to 1. Norman Williams riding for Honor Rambali Jr. and owner breeder Oliver Gray, more popularly known as Buddha Gray. Visor removed, blinkers on. Girl to the Butcher should go with that 4-4 on straight. She has been showing improvement in recent months. Went up at 95 last time out, 3 to 1 prior, 2 to 1, 3 starts to back, 4 to 1, 4 starts to back. So she now gets a bit more meat on the bone, so to speak, at 7 to 1 today. And today could very well be the day that she turns up and gets the job done. And number 13, Lucky Papa, the next rake horse on the Father's Day card. We had Papa Gray winning early on the card, and we had Devin Thomas winning as well. Devin Thomas, a.k.a. Papa. So could it be a Papa triple today? 2 horses and 1 jockey? Well, Lucky Papa is at 7 to 2. Richard Henry rides, and Richard Henry had a win earlier aboard Linstead Market at 10 to 1. So he's looking for a double on the card. And Lucky Papa gets the outside post, cuts back in distance from 5 straight to 4 straight. Was just ahead of Al Kebalan last time out at 5-4 on straight. Chances are Al Kebalan will hold that lead to the wire. But Lucky Papa should very well be finishing quite effectively. Still quite a windy day here at Caymanas Park. The wind has not subsided any at all since race number 1. And this wind will be against the runners as they come up the straight course here for this 800-meter dash. Make it 3, 8, 5, and 13. Hickory Slim to get the better of Al Kebalan, Girl of the Butcher, and Lucky Papa.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Race number 8. This is the late double. Late double approaching 1.2 million. Remember, we have a high 5 carryover. High 5 pool approaching 300,000. So nearly 300,000 in the high 5 pool. And your carryover in excess 73,000. So lively high 5 wagering. So this is well worth your wager. The late double, close to 1.2 million. High 5 pool. getting close to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. We have a late scratch here in race 8. Late scratch. Scratch number 6, Lady Indiana, scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 6, Lady Indiana, scratched on the advice of the vet. So the high five pool, all the rage, now approaching 450,000. High five pool closing in on a half a million. It's approaching 450,000, getting close to 500,000. The carryover once again in excess 73,000, and I'm sure this late double has gone past 1.2, heading to 1.3 million. Get your bets on. Closing the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, and we're close to 500,000 in the high five pool, so you can get a piece of this high five. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. Just saw the graphics with the strike 4. 75 tickets remain. Live tickets remaining in the strike 4, and 16 Twilight Sixers. Best of luck as you cross another hurdle. So it looks as though the loading up about to start. They're pulling a Bobby Too Bad to gate 1. The rider is off. That's Eric Horton. As they've opened gate 1 to encourage this one to load. But Bobby Too Bad backing away from gate 1. They'll try again. Bobby Too Bad goes in. Rider Horton will climb aboard. Horses loading. Loading for the 8th. Canagra River is next at 2. Canagra River goes in. Hickory Slim goes in at 3. Well, not yet. Looks as though they're working on the 5. Gurley the Butcher. Gurley the Butcher loads at 5. Al Kibulan in at 8. So there's still a slim chance for you to get a piece of this high five. Undeclared war is in at 10. Bossy Girl in at 11. This above all in at 12. Smart Player in at 9. Spraga heads to gate 7, goes in. Lucky Papa in at 13. Rani in at 4. So it appears we have one to complete the line. That's Hickory Slim. 4 furlong straight the trip. This is 800 meters straight or 4 furlong. As the rider takes evasive action from Hickory Slim, that's Dick Cardenas. Hickory Slim now goes in. Just waiting for Cardenas to have a seat. 4 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. And we're ready. Hickory Slim acting up, settled once again. And now they're off and racing. Alkebulan breaks smartly in the middle, breaking it toward the far side and tacking across that Hickory Slim. Toward the near side, Lucky Papa shows good dash. So it's Alkebulan to the near side. That's Lucky Papa. Not too far away. That's Hickory Slim over racing alone on the far side. That's Bobby Too Bad. But Alkebulan brings them into the furlong and a half pole. It's Alkebulan in front with a good-looking lead, chasing hard. That's Lucky Papa, Alkebulan. Lucky Papa getting closer to Alkebulan. Alkebulan trying to thwart off Lucky Papa. Lucky Papa keeps on coming. Alkebulan driven out. Lucky Papa still there fighting. Alkebulan hanging from Lucky Papa, flying on the outside. Alkebulan, Lucky Papa, maybe Lucky Papa, but it's close. Alkebulan, Lucky Papa. Then comes Hickory Slim, got tight for fourth. So a very exciting finish to race number 8 and number 13 in time. And that's 2 wins on the day for jockey Richard Henry. Congratulations, sir. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 13, Lucky Papa. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Burn Identity. Little Bo Peep by Legal Process. Red K&M Racing Stables, owned Camel Nichols. Trained Lon Corlew, the winning rider, Richard Henry, on a fine double today. The groom, Maurice Hart. Second, number 8, Alkebulan. Third, number 3, Hickory Slim. Fourth, number 7, Spraga. And fifth, number 10, Undeclared War. Final time for 800 meter or 4 furlong straight, 48 and 3. And we're ready. Hickory Slim acting up, settled once again. And now they're off and racing. Alkebulan breaks smartly in the middle, breaking toward the far side and tacking across that Hickory Slim. Toward the near side, Lucky Papa shows good dash. So it's Alkebulan to the near side. That's Lucky Papa. Not too far away. That's Hickory Slim over racing alone on the far side. That's Bobby Too Bad. But Alkebulan brings them into the furlong and a half pole. It's Alkebulan in front with a good-looking lead, chasing hard. That's Lucky Papa, Alkebulan. Lucky Papa getting closer to Alkebulan. Alkebulan trying to thwart off Lucky Papa. Lucky Papa keeps on coming. Alkebulan driven out. Lucky Papa still there fighting. Alkebulan hanging from Lucky Papa, flying on the outside. Alkebulan, Lucky Papa, maybe Lucky Papa, but it's close. Alkebulan, Lucky Papa. Then comes Hickory Slim, got tight for fourth.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn 3, Hickory Slim. 13, Lucky Papa. 3 and 13 both go to be tested. The split 23-4. They raced a half-mile straight in 48-3. The margins are neck by 3.5.
So this is race number 9, so the final one on our 2-day racing carnival. And high five wagering offered here in the 9th and final. And we normally get a very nice high five pool in the last race. The high five pool on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. And be reminded when this one is over here at Caymanas Park, we have lots in store via simulcast, Mountaineer and Santa Anita, closing with Mountaineer today. And Mountaineer is one of the favorite night tracks on a simulcast. Get your bets on. High five approaching 200,000. The Riders Up call in the walking ring.
We're on to the 9th and final here, and just a quick update from the fixed windows. Number 10, Rose of the War, interestingly, 45 favorite in the tote. Very, very, very cool at the fixed windows, currently at $1.70. This one is a 45 tote favorite. However, in number 11, So Beautiful, currently at $6. This one opened at $9 and has been taking quite a bit of action throughout the day. So that's one for you guys to know. Taking action at fixed windows, number 11, So Beautiful, currently at $6. Good luck for race number 9.
Horses take the track for the 9th and final. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 700,000 to 600,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, a Rusty. Make the weight 52.5 or 116. 2, Splendid Vision. 54 or 119. Scratch 3, Duke of Springs injured. 4, Basilicus. 51 or 112. Make the rider Richie Shakes. 7, Unruly Dude. 55 or 121. 10, Rosa the Warrior. 53.5 or 118. 11, So Beautiful. 50 or 110. 12, Sabina. 54 or 119. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So Lucky Papa makes it a double on the day for horses named Papa on Father's Day. Papa Gray early on the card with Aaron Chatry at 4-1, and we get Lucky Papa also at odds of 4-1. So the rate continues. And of course, our jockey, Devonny Thomas, also known as Papa, he also had a win, and that was aboard a horse named Natural Dancer. So the Father's Day has really unfolded quite well. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 12 with 4.9 million plus in that net pool. And the mandatory period strike 4 live ticket count down to 46 with 4.8 million plus in that net pool. So we're now onto the cash out leg of our Twilight 6 and mandatory period strike 4. A field of 11 on the way to the starting gate. Scratch, of course, number 3, Duke of Springs. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's for the 500,000 claim 11. Top selection goes to number 10, Rosa the Warrior. Claim for 700,000 on the 17th of May. Steps down now to 500,000, so 200,000 less. And Radish Roman, the champion jockey, he has been asked to ride by trainer Philip Eddard, more popularly known as Jugo, and owner of the Roughneck. Rosa the Warrior, even money. That could be money in the bank. Number 7, Unruly Dude gets odds of 6-1. Deemed lame on his last 2 appearances. Deemed lame when a late non-starter on the 24th of May. And as such, saw this an issue, but referred to the straight, and he could be a lot more comfortable over the straight course. 6-1 represents good value for Unruly Dude. Number 4, Basilicus gets 7-1. Anthony Fraser rides to Alfred Brown. This one reports first time of the claim. Waiver claim option engaged. Races without a tag. Tongue tied taken off. Basilicus always performs well over the straight course, and today should be no different. One of the key horses for your trifectas, exactas, superfectas, and high fives. And number 8 is Magical Mood. with the diminutive one, Prince Holder, aka Dagger Master, in the saddle for trader Byron Davis, aka Pickle. 7-2 for Magical Mood. She has been in good nick in recent months. Won by 5.5 lengths, going 5 straight on the 26th of April, beating Phenometer and a Hero Fire. And last time out, 4 by 4 lengths, ran even, and a 700,000 contest behind Emperor of the Cats, Jaguar, and Spirit of Light. And Spirit of Light is here, drawn post 9. That one comes in for good support at 5-2 as well. So Magical Mood should be thereabouts as well as Spirit of Light. A competitive looking 9th and final. Going here for number 10. Road to the Warrior to get the better of number 7. Unruly Dude, then 4, Basilicus, and 8, Magical Mood.
So the runners are arriving at the post for the ninth and the final, and just saw the graphics on the monitor. We have 46 live strike 4 tickets and 12 Twilight Sixers. So one hurdle remaining. So we want to wish you the best of luck and congratulations to the 4 Reggae Sixers in excess of millions. So instant millionaire status there. The High Five pool approaching 350,000. High Five approaching 350,000. So as I told you, the last High Five of the meet is normally a good bet. So High Five approaching 350,000 as the front of the gates are being closed. So the loading up is very near. So you got to rush to those windows and place your bets. High Five pool approaching 350,000. Closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. Get your bets on.
They've closed up the front of the gates. High Five approaching 350,000. Get your wagers on now quickly. Loading up, about to begin. Horse is now loading. Rusty goes in at 1. Splendid Vision should be next at 2. So they try with Splendid Vision. Rider coming off. That's Eric Horton. Splendid Vision in. Could be Basilicus at 4. Richie Shakes, the replacement rider. He stands alone. When ready, we'll load at 6, Devon A. Thomas. He's looking for a second win on the card. Aaron Chatry also. He stands alone, loads. Spirit of Light. Walking past gate 9. Magical Mood will load at 8. Prince Holder. Unruly Dude loads at 7. Spirit of Light at 9. Rosa the Warrior, riderless, in at 10. So Beautiful coming into 11, and Sabina will load at 12. Want to load Sabina. Field 9. 5 furlongs straight. Starter ready. They're off for the 9th and final. Sabina, Rosa the Warrior, they race nearest to us. Spirit of Light is just in behind the front rank. As they sort themselves out and make their way now running up toward us, Basilicus is showing some speed and tacking more toward the near side, but it's Rosa the Warrior under the stand fence right up there, Basilicus almost alongside. Spirit of Light is in the yellow now, asked to make some ground. Magical Mood is trying to get into the picture on the far side and asked to make ground. That's Rusty, but they sort themselves out and they come racing now inside the final quarter. Basilicus and Rosa the Warrior have pulled away from the rest. Spirit of Light now asked to come with the late run. Magical Mood getting taps of that right-hand stick. Rusty racing over on the far side, but Basilicus now has that lead. Rosa the Warrior, can she fight back? It's Basilicus right against the stand fence, holding on to it. Richie Shakes and Basilicus. Here now is Rosa the Warrior rallying strongly in the center. Rusty also finishing well. Rosa the Warrior gets there. Close between Rusty on the far side, Basilicus, then Magical Mood. Also a photograph for 5th. Between Unruly Dude and Spirit of Light.
We have claims here in the 9th and final. We have claims. Number 6, He Stands Alone. 1 claim submitted. Gary Crawford for Kimberly Wilkes. That's number 6, He Stands Alone. Claimed by Gary Crawford for Kimberly Wilkes. Number 8, Magical Mood. 7 claims submitted, 1 void. Tenson Chung for himself. That's number 8, Magical Mood. Tenson Chung for himself. Number 9, Spirit of Light. 1 claim submitted. Tyrone Prince for Boris McIntosh. So Tyrone Prince claims Spirit of Light for Boris McIntosh. Number 10, Rosa the Warrior. 23 claims submitted. 1 void. Winchester McIntosh for Devon M. Brown. So number 10, Rosa the Warrior, claimed by Winchester McIntosh. for Devon M. Brown. Number 11, So Beautiful, 3 claims submitted. Gary Crawford for Dave Girard. So number 11, So Beautiful, 3 claims submitted. Gary Crawford for Dave Girard. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 10, Rosa the Warrior. The 6-year-old bay mare by Soul Warrior. Rosa Kleb by Requite. Bred Everglades Farms Limited. Own Roughneck. Trainer Philip Elliott. The winning rider, the champion jockey Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. The groom Robert Brown. Second, number 1, Rusty. Third, number 4, Basilicus. Fourth, number 8, Magical Mood. And fifth, number 7, Unruly Dude. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 and 3.
They're off for the ninth and final. Sabina, Rosa the Warrior, they race nearest to us. Spirit of Light is just in behind the front rank. As they sort themselves out and make their way now running up toward us, Basilicus is showing some speed and tacking more toward the near side, but it's Rosa the Warrior under the stand fence right up there, Basilicus almost alongside. Spirit of Light is in the yellow now, asked to make some ground. Magical Mood is trying to get into the picture on the far side and asked to make ground. That's Rusty, but they sort themselves out and they come racing now inside the final quarter. Basilicus and Rosa the Warrior have pulled away from the rest. Spirit of Light now asked to come with a late run. Magical Mood getting taps of that right-hand stick. Rusty racing over on the far side, but Basilicus now has that lead. Rosa the Warrior, can she fight back? It's Basilicus right against the stand fence, holding on to it. Richie Shakes and Basilicus. Here now is Rosa the Warrior rallying strongly in the center. Rusty also finishing well. Rosa the Warrior gets there. Close between Rusty on the far side, Basilicus, then Magical Mood. Also a photograph for fifth between Unruly Dude and Spirit of Light. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8, Magical Mood. 10, Rose of the Warrior. 8 and 10, both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-4. Final time, 5 furlongs straight, 102.3. The margins won by a head. There were 41 winners of the Strike 4, 116,460 each. 6 winners of the Twilight 6, 829,365. Nobody catch 9. Single winner jackpot now, 2,119,154 and 30 cents. Well, we've come to the end of another weekend of racing. It's time now to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, when ready, and he will have the recap of the day's happenings.
A great weekend of Formula Racing has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park. We had 18 races, 9 yesterday and 9 today, and we're all through the 18 races. Today, Richard Henry, the apprentice, started the show in the Jockey's Colony. He had a double, and those winners were in race number 4, 10 to 1 chance, Linseed Market for trainer David Powell, and in race number 8, Lucky Papa at 4 to 1 for trainer Lone Curlew. So Richard Henry started the show in the Jockey's Colony. No trainer was able to saddle more than one winner. It was singles all round for all trainers. We have one race to recap, race number 7. The Mark My Word Trophy. We had a field of 7 going a distance of 1,820 meters, 925 yards with a purse of 1.4 million. The favorite was Atomica. Omar Walker for Gil Serbati. The strong second favorite, Horse of the Year, Fun Can Done. Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta. Good support came in for Ron Judy Runway and Lewis for trainer Ian Passard. And there's also a bit of support for Sheer Delight with Wesley Henry riding for trainer Dalton Sergio. Let's see how the Mark My Word unfolded.
They're off for the Mark My Word. Neostar steps off just a bit slow. Mamma Mia being driven out on the outside to go for that lead and set the fractions. Atomica is in between horses, Neostar out 3 wide, Geolithic also between runners, Fun Can't Done nearest the rail, Run Julie Run is kept off the fractions, and a Sheer Delight a long way at the back as they make their way now toward the 7. Mamma Mia now joined by a Geolithic, Atomica just in behind in the slipstream. Fun Can't Done racing next as they lead the 7. Neostar has made ground, then Run Julie Run, and a Sheer Delight maintains last. Over onto the back stretch. They're about to arrive at the 6, and Mamma Mia attempts to go all the way. Geolithic moving right there on the outside, just a length back. Atomica now beginning to creep closer. Fun Can't Done is 6 or 7 off that lead. Neostar and the Queen Run Julie Run, they race together, and a Sheer Delight continues to trail. They've left the 5 and run away now toward the final half of a mile, about to leave that back stretch. Mamma Mia yet to be headed. Here's Atomica now, sent in chase on the outside, joining Mamma Mia, and these two now make eye contact briefly as Atomica now is sent on as they leave the 7/16. Mamma Mia beginning to back out. There goes stablemate Fun Can't Done. Run Julie Run is shaken up for more as they have left the 3. A break back to Sheer Delight. Geolithic on the fade, about to be overtaken by Neostar, but they leave the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane in the Mark My Word trophy, and it's a fight on, and Atomica on the rail. Fun Can't Done grabs a hold of her and now hits the front. Atomica, can she fight back? Here is Run Julie Run kicking in on the outside, not a fine ride, but it's Fun Can't Done. Haladine changing the stick to the left hand, asking for everything as Run Julie Run begins to edge closer, but Fun Can't Done is keeping her at bay. A 16th to run. Fun Can't Done. Robert Haladine under a bustling ride, changing the stick from left to right, and Fun Can't Done wins the Mark My Word of a Run Julie Run. Sheer Delight. Atomica fades back into 4th.
So winning the horse of the year, Fun Can't Done gets the job done. Robert Haldane for Da Costa and Carlton Watson getting the better of Run Julie Run, Sheer Delight and Atomica. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking it live and direct all weekend long. Next weekend, we're going to be having racing on Saturday, the 21st of June. Have a great week. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sportsmax. Also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Brentford Racing and Entertainment Limited. See you next Saturday for more live club racing.